How live am I looking? You know, I'm not exactly sure. It could just be like on my YouTube channel. Okay. Excellence. Excellence Lounge. Excellence Lounge, Beyonce's sister. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are in chat, I will not be responding to you. My time, my attention is far too important to deal with the likes of you. So if you're in chat, talk amongst yourselves, because I will not be talking with you. Yours truly. Yeah. Oh no, did it? I guess because we're streaming, our latency is getting... And David's too, yeah. I mean, same. My camera looks beautiful for me, but David's and Jude's look like chopped spaghetti. So, you know, we're going to deal with it. As audio quality is good? Yeah, everyone who's streaming, the camera looks messy. That's... yeah, I mean, I'm recording mine, you guys record yours, and I guess I gotta download the files individually and splice them together. It's terrible, and I hate you guys for it. No, wait, we can't do that because it's gonna be 3 different overlays. Yeah, don't worry about it. I will... The camera quality is iffy for us, but it's fine. We'll deal with it. I mean, I generally care about it. I do. But yeah, what he said. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 1 of the live stream of Grim Dawn Dungeons and Dragons. Before we begin in earnest, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves. I, of course, I'm your actual real biological uncle, Armored Otter. Hi, hey, hello. I'm going to be at your house because you borrowed my bundle of shovels and I need them back so I can dig holes. Starting from left to right, we have, of course, Guy. Say hello, Guy. One Sea Shark. I mean, it's just Sea Shark is what I meant. We have, of course, Majimari, who is our Grim Dawn D&D, whatchamacallit, social media person. She does all of our social media stuff. Yeah, she does all of our social media stuff, all those cool graphics, all those fun little stories that you read online at Instagram.com/Grim Dawn Dungeons and Dragons. If you follow that, you should follow that. Next up, we of course have the one, the only Sea Shark. Say hello, Sea Shark. You can find him... Not Sea Shark, sorry. Hijinks the Mule. God, this is going well so far. Hijinks the Mule, you can find him at twitch.tv/Hijinks the Mule. He does fantastic live stream Dungeons and Dragons stuff. He's doing that, like, I think like 3 or 4 times a week, is that right? That's insane. I'm not even sure if I can cut the videos out of the bloopers. I mean, I can cut all the intros out of the bloopers. But yes, that's twitch.tv/hijinksthemule. He's actually streaming this live as we speak, even. And last but certainly not least, we have, you probably recognize her if you are into the Grim Dawn live streaming community at all. This is, of course, the one, the only Rude Girls, which is confusing. We were talking about this earlier, is that her name is Rude Girls, even though she's just the one singular Rude Girls. So don't let that trip you up. Anything to add to that? Just the one Rude Girl. Sure. While he's doing that, let's do a fun little recap. If you are brand new to the series, then we're just going to go over the first 6 sessions that we played to catch you up to the story at large and let you know all of the inner workings of this little world that we've created. So to begin, we started our journey in the sprawling city of Malmeth, following Jeremiah, played by Hijinks the Mule, and his wonderful family, doting wife Annabelle, carefree son Roland, age 4, tumultuous daughter Lucy, age 9, and Clucker, the family chicken. As they sought refuge in Malmeth after they lost their farm due to a horrid drought, we found one Desdemona Valmaris, a grieving mother to a dead daughter, Evie, and wife to a comatose politician, Calvin. She was found by the Inquisitor Margraves clutching a lacquered wooden board next to her daughter's grave. It turns out that the board was indeed a magical conduit from old Arcovia that allowed Desdemona to commune with the dead, namely her dear Evie, and therein could access the ability to part the veil and cast magic. It was there she was arrested and brought to the Luminary holding cell, where we met one Avery Locke, a professor turned artifact researcher for the Luminari. Locke was confronted by Margrave about how a widow found herself in possession of a powerful magical artifact, and he had no answer. When it was revealed that Avery had purloined it on her behalf, he was thrown in a cell next to her, and it was there, behind steel bars, guarded by an armed inquisitor, that the pair heard the sounds of the grim dawn falling on mankind. Paragraph 1 done, gang. Paragraph 1 of like 20. Jeremiah heard the same screams of lives being extinguished and the roaring fires that swept the streets. Thinking fast, Jeremiah gathered his family and fled, only to find out that his precocious daughter, Lucy, had absconded in the night, leaving a note that she never wanted to move to Malmeth, and that she was instead going to live in the coven with her friend Lythria. Tried as he could, Jeremiah couldn't find Lucy anywhere, so he, Annabelle, Roland, and of course Clucker fled through the city streets on foot. In a moment of misfortune, Clucker got loose from Roland's hands, and he chased after it, drawing unwanted attention from heinous monstrosity that slew both Roland and Annabelle, who gave her life trying to defend him. Enraged and hopeless, Jeremiah grabbed a pitchfork and attacked the monster, certainly wishing for death. But he was saved from that untimely death by a young girl who goes by Emma, who can seemingly bend reality. She said that she had a plan, but she needed help getting to the Luminary Vault. Half a city away, Desdemona and Avery Locke are able to convince the flighty Inquisitor Lucky to let them go. Since they needed to arm themselves for the terror ahead, the pair head to the Luminary Vault, where they meet up with Jeremiah and Emma and decide that 4 is better than 2. Inside the vault, Emma inquires after a peculiar artifact, the Collapsing Star, a small glass coin that seems to contain the power of a star within. Avery finds a pulsating black orb that seems to react to his presence before turning into a strange glove that fills Avery with the power to mend flesh. Now feeling well equipped, the 4 head out into the city streets to fight their way out. After a grueling fight through waves of animated dead and horrible monstrosities, they make it out of Malmeth alive. And that's just episode 1, gang. After fleeing Malmeth... Oh, what? Did I miss something? Okay. Yeah, that's a good episode. I like that episode. But perhaps my favorite episode is episode 3. After fleeing Malmeth and picking up a straggler named Timothy, the group takes refuge in Barleystock Straits, Jeremiah's old farmstead. Before long, they hear a single shot ring out and soft sobbing from within. They push through to be met with a horrible scene, a man standing over his dead wife with a rifle in hand, aiming at his young son. The group convinced the farmer to let his child live, but the farmer remained steadfast that he would rather die than, quote, then be taken by them. At that moment, Desdemona notices hooded figures encroaching from the mist. It was too late to escape, as a veritable army of cultists subdued and captured our heroes. Time passes and the group finds themselves tethered in some dank cellar alongside Timothy, the straggler, Maddie, son of the desperate farmer, and a new person by the name of Jenna Solwell, a young girl from a nearby farm. However, Emma's nowhere to be found. The head cultist, Brother Eli, separates Desdemona from the rest of the group. He sees great potential in her and wishes for her to become a weapon for the Great Old One, Cthon. For this to happen, Desdemona must spill blood. So Brother Eli, in his vast generosity, allows Desdemona to choose between Timothy, the straggler, and Maddie, the child. Desdemona chooses neither, opting instead to strike Brother Eli. A grave mistake, as now her choice is made for her, and now both must be sacrificed. As the blood drained from Timothy's neck, Desdemona made one last desperate plea to save Maddie's life. Again, Brother Eli's generosity knows no bounds, as he deigned to let the child live to allow Desdemona to bathe in his endless grace. There, in that chamber, watching Timothy's blood spill, the seed of chaos was planted within Desdemona. Meanwhile, Avery and Jeremiah got a lucky break as they discover that hiding among the cultists was none other than Inquisitor Lucky, who, for unknowns to me, they still hate, even after saving their butt twice. Who helped our survivors orchestrate a daring rescue and escape in order to sow chaos within the ranks of the cult. Lucky used his Inquisitor artifact, a pair of boots that allowed the user to teleport short distances, to rearm everyone in an effort to ambush their captors. As soon as Desdemona and Maddie returned, it was go time. Our survivors fought their way through a slew of cultists before finding Emma, bound and tortured in a separate cell. Having rescued Emma, the group could finally make a break for freedom, but there was one final hurdle. Brother Eli blocked their exit. Through some heinous blood magic, Eli took on the form of a Hellion, a horrible chthonic demon with incredible speed and power, and quickly dismantled the survivors' defenses. Eli tore through Jeremiah's flesh and shattered the bones in his dominant arm, leaving him defenseless and unconscious. But luckily, Desdemona was able to barely fell the beastly Eli thanks to her otherworldly magic. Limping away from almost certain... Oh, hold on, go ahead. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me go ahead and fix that. I think I need to add an audio.
That would be problematic. I can hear us on your stream.
Okay, you can hear us on your stream? Hello? Everyone make noise. Go crazy.
Testing.
Noise.
La, 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 la.
Is anybody logged into the
We are
YouTube
all
stream?
mature adults.
I am not.
Mari?
I'm not. I was just quickly reading the Discord chat. There was someone in there saying that they could not hear us. But I'm going to check right now on YouTube. Let's see.
YouTube, we're good now.
Okay, we're good.
YouTube's
Sorry
good?
about that, gang. Sorry about that. That was my fault. I set up the stream wrong, incorrectly.
Perfect.
We weren't really saying anything yet, anyways.
It's true, but it would be terrible to get to the actual gameplay and just hear my voice.
I know.
That would be torture.
Good catch, guys. Thank you.
All right, sorry about that. Anyway, where we were is that Desdemona had just felled the horrible Brother Eli with her otherworldly magic. In D&D terms, it was a Witch Bolt, her signature spell. And the gang made it out alive barely. Limping away from almost certain death, the group found refuge in a nearby grove that Jeremiah was able to lead them to. In the past, Jeremiah would bring his family to the grove, sensing a presence of calming security, and that same presence was once again able to offer Jeremiah sanctuary. After catching their breath, it was time for Emma to come clean. She revealed that she was something called an ethereal, an otherworldly being that inhabits human beings, the very same creatures that caused the horrible cataclysm that shattered humanity. She says that although at one point she committed atrocities on behalf of her people, she has since had a change of heart and is now working with a group by the name of the Long Night, a coalition of humans and ethereals who are working against the ethereal incursion. If Emma can guide the group to their headquarters, they can rest and plan their next move. Before they left, Jeremiah communed with the spirit of this grove and felt a deep connection to the earth. This spirit imparted the knowledge that Lucy, Jeremiah's daughter, was safe when she was within that grove. On their way to the headquarters of the Long Night, our survivors were stopped by one Inquisitor Margrave. If you remember, Margrave was the one who captured Desdemona in Episode 1, a master of ice-based combat. He said that in order to let the group pass, he would need for them to relinquish their stolen artifacts, specifically the collapsing star, and allow him to dispose of Emma, because she was an aberration. Refusing this request, our survivors battled tooth and nail past the overwhelmingly powerful Inquisitor Margraves, eventually making a clean escape, but not without casualties, as Desdemona was frozen solid and barely clinging to life, as the group sought refuge within the UgdenBog. It was there that Emma explained that the headquarters of the Long Night was shrouded from the watchful eyes of the ethereals by a powerful celestial spirit named the Augur, and in order to find their way, they first needed to pass a trial set by the Augur herself. Eventually, they found 3 ornate statues, one of a priestess, one of a powerful mage, and one of a scholar, with 3 winding paths beyond them. Desdemona followed the path of the priestess, Jeremiah the path of the mage, and Avery the path of the scholar. Desdemona was met with the witch god Bismael?
Bismael.
Desdemona was met with the witch god Bismael, who wanted Desdemona to prove herself a worthy politician, at least more so than her, quote, feckless husband, Calvin, a councilman from Malmouth who lay comatose in the burning city. To do this, Desdemona needed to negotiate against illusions of Malmouth's most prominent political elite and, quote, get everything she wants and give nothing, like a true politician. Jeremiah followed the path of the mage, where he was met by the witch god Solisle, and who gave him a sharp blade and asked him, show me what you would sacrifice for power. Finally, Avery walked the path of the scholar, where he met with Dreeg, who asked Avery to solve a riddle to prove his mental acuity. All 3 met the demands of the witch god, and the path to the Long Night was laid bare before them. Day became night, and our heroes finally found what seemed like permanent refuge from the horrors of the world. The headquarters of the Long Night was in a mausoleum surrounded by water off the coast of UgdenBog. As they arrived, they were greeted by General, an Asterkarnian warrior turned ward of Menhir, Apothecary, an ethereal who could warp flesh, and Strategist, a gifted arcanist and brother of Avery Locke. The group adjourned to the sanctuary of the Augur, who seemed to be contained within an ancient sepulchre at the base of the mausoleum. Strategist explained that the next move of the Long Night was to strike at an ethereal commander known as Lasay. According to intel gathered by Emma, Strategist knows that Lasay was after the collapsing star, and that his task was given to him by the ethereals was to create a perfect monstrosity, one capable of leading the ethereal vanguard through UgdenBog, so the vanguard could meet up with the southern ethereal army in Burwich. The only problem was that Lasay kept the location of his laboratory a secret from even the other ethereals, and that the next steps to stop Lasay was to find out exactly where his stronghold is located. However, before they could adjourn from the war table, the Long Night was assaulted for the first time since its inception. Lasay was able to track down the Long Night and simultaneously the collapsing star by following the immense power emanating from the star itself. The ethereal Lasay, with his 2 bodyguards, the massive ethereal warrior Bosco, and the lived masked Monsieur, attacked our heroes and their newfound allies with the intention of taking the star for themselves. As the battle raged on, it was clear that the immensely powerful Lasay had another goal in mind, as he sought to absorb the power of the Augur's sepulchre. In a desperate move, Jeremiah shattered the sepulchre, destroying the Augur in kind. A frustrated Lasay had to settle for only the collapsing star. In the denouement of the battle, Bosco was felled by a well-placed Aether Ray from Strategist, while Lasay and Monsieur were able to slip away with the collapsing star. However, as they were leaving, Desdemona saw through the crack in Monsieur's mask and saw the unmistakable face of Calvin, her husband. And that's where we are now.
Really quick?
Yeah.
Now on the YouTube stream, there are no face cams.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm a mistake of a person. We should be back in action. That's my fault.
It's
All right, sorry guys. Everything's good. We have audio and we have face cams, right?
I think so.
Yeah, no,
Should be good?
it should be good now. I'm so sorry about that. I know exactly what happened. It's my mistake.
I figure for the intro, you can just use just your camera part.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like anybody was talking anyway.
That's very true.
Okay.
But very good recap. That was everything.
That was an excellent recap.
It was everything. It was.
I mean, I feel like it undersold my witty one-liners a little bit.
It sold it at just the right price, man.
Wow.
Yeah,
Rude.
yeah.
Rude.
It was like market price right there, whole way down.
All right. So
Oh, I'm fucking excited.
we begin our adventure
13, right?
not in the headquarters of the Long Night. We are in the bramble and underbrush of UgdenBog. It is the very same night that the Long Night was attacked. It felt like so long ago in real time. But we see a young, lithe woman sort of darting in between these rocks and roots, her feet instinctually knowing the path where they need to fall. She is sprinting as fast as she can through the night. Rude Girls, would you like to describe physically your character for us?
Yes, sure. So, she. Oh my gosh, where's my actual description sheet? She is about 5'7", around 135 pounds. She's definitely more lean. Like you can see muscle, wearing hide armor. She has, while not out while she's running, but strapped to her, she has a shield that is sort of full of like thorns and sort of almost like a thicket in itself. She has a dagger sort of strapped to her side. She has her head shaved, and at the back of her neck, she has what seems to be a tattoo.
Very nice. You are running through UgdenBog in the dead of night. Most people would be tripped up and trapped by now, but you instinctually know exactly where to place your feet as you've treaded this path 1,000 times before. You're running back from Burwich, recounting in your mind the horrors that you've seen, the charred and flayed bodies, the unmistakable corpses that are simultaneously unrecognizable from the people that you knew and met over your time absconding from your home of the coven into Burwich to make friends. You see through the dark, starless sky 3 or 4 streaks of burning green rock streak through the sky and collapse on the horizon beyond. But you keep moving. And as you do, your mind is shunted back to a time when you were not so sure, when you were not so steady on your feet, when the wood and bog around you were not so familiar to you. You are now 10 years old, and you can hear the steady footbeat of cannibals behind you, gaining on you. Every single time you stumble over a root, every single time you trip over a rock, they get closer and closer. Silhouetted in the moonlight in front of you, you see a figure gently or ferociously swinging a rock at the end of a string. What do you do?
I try and dart to the side to not be in their line of fire.
Make a dexterity saving throw. DC 15. And do it at no bonuses, since you're 10.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, at what bonuses? Sorry.
At no bonus since you are 10 years old.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Just any bonuses you
no
have
bonus.
now on your character sheet.
That would be a 6.
As you get closer, you try to react to what you believe the figure is about to do. You zig. He also zigs as he throws a bolo that wraps around your feet, and you clatter. Your chin hits a root on the way down, and starts to trickle out blood as your eyes get a little bleary from the pain. You feel your legs get picked up and
I cry
hoisted.
out.
one of the voices goes, "Child, no one can hear you here," as they begin to take you off deeper into the UgdenBog. I imagine your character thrashes and cries for some time. But
most definitely. Not making it easy for them.
Your screams are echoed throughout the night, but it's almost swallowed up by the mass of moss and large twisted trees around you, as well as just the cacophony of buzzing bugs and deep croaking. Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry. Give me one moment, guys. I'm so sorry. Hello?
Professionalism.
Okay. Sorry guys, some technical difficulty. My screen has been frozen for the past 5 minutes. Okay. I'm so sorry about
In
that.
YouTube?
On OBS.
Yeah, for what?
I did the thing that I warned you guys not to do. It should be good
I
though.
didn't notice it on our end. Yeah, it looked fine for me.
You are getting carried through the woods. Your screams are getting muffled by the sound of wildlife around you. The UgdenBog is alive with teeming with creatures, bugs, crabs that burrow beneath the soft mud, frogs, and your screams fall on deaf ears. And after some time, you find yourself in a rough wooden cage, and beyond you see a bubbling cauldron as cannibals sort of dance and dart around it. You can't tell whether ritualistically or out of sheer excitement. But I would like to check in with your character this time and sort of what is she thinking at this moment?
Well, one, she's hearing Melostria in her mind saying, "Don't go out, don't leave the coven. There are things that you cannot handle." And she remembers the fun that she had hanging out with her friends in Burwich. And she fears that that might be the last time she'll have had that fun.
Wonderful. A somber
And
last thought for a child.
Her voice is hoarse at this point.
You've just been screaming your lungs to the nth degree. You feel your larynx is starting to feel shredded and lacerated from how hard you've been screaming. As you are gripping the rough wooden cage in front of you, on a low-hanging branch just above you, you see sort of apparate with almost nothing. You see a figure that's quite familiar to you. She's got the sort of wild reddish-brown hair tied up in these really sort of haphazard, ugly dreads and knots that just don't have any rhyme or reason. She has like twigs and vines woven all the way throughout, and you can see right below her eye she has a tattoo, like a stick and poke tattoo of like a triangle with an eye in the center of it. And she motions to you through the night, and she just holds one finger over her mouth and shushes you. Shh. As just beyond the fire, you see Matron Melostria also apparates as she readies her staff and fires off these like bright, vibrant green bolts of energy, just felling cannibal after cannibal, 1, 2, 3. As Renavia jumps down and starts undoing your binds. Before too long, the two incredibly powerful witches have dealt with the cannibals, and Melostria approaches you, now freed from your cage, and says, "I told you 1,000 times, you need to be more careful, child. Or you will end up getting yourself killed, or worse, someone who actually follows directions."
I wanted to see my friends.
Your friends are at the coven. she just sort of turns her shoulder and walks off in the night. And she goes, Renavia, I trust you can handle this. This roostabout. And Renavia sort of grabs you on either shoulders, and she looks at you softly, and she goes, don't listen to her, Wildflower. Everybody needs to break the rules. You're safe now. That's what matters. And she sort of holds you tight.
I hug her back, and I just whisper, thank you.
She sort of releases you from the hug and puts her hand on your shoulder and goes, all right. It's a lovely night tonight. Why don't we take the long way back to the coven?
That sounds wonderful.
And she just begins to...
Why...
Oh, go ahead.
Why is Malastria so... boring? She doesn't want me to have any fun, and I don't see why. How is that living?
Malastria... The one thing you should know about Malastria is that she does care about you more than anything, even if she doesn't show it. But the way that Malastria lives her life is within these borders, within these regiments. You see, she's lived her life being hunted by the Luminari, and she thinks that if she steps outside of her specific little box, then she could be putting herself, or worse, the people that she cares about in danger. Just because I disagree with Malastria doesn't mean that she's necessarily wrong. You did get captured by cannibals, after all. You could have been a snack for the Ravager child.
Oh. But I wasn't. You guys were there.
And we always will be. And we go back into real time as you are again pathing your way to the coven as quickly as you can. You need to get back home. You need to warn them of the ethereal incursion. Burwitch has burned to the ground, and the coven is surely next. And that is where we're going to exit that scene, and we're going to go to our unfortunate survivors. Hi, unfortunate survivors.
Hi.
Hello.
We
Still don't like that moniker.
We are in the headquarters of the Long Night, and it is no longer the evening that you were attacked by Lissay and the other ethereals. It is now the morning after. Sunlight streaks through broken, shattered holes in the ceiling where Lissay had summoned mighty aether-fire meteors to collapse upon you. You see the strategist, Rowan Locke, sort of on his knees, fumbling through pieces of the sepulcher and just sort of muttering to himself. And he is just going again and again, and he is saying, she has to be here somewhere. The augur can't just be destroyed. She's here somewhere. She has to be. Who would like to do what first?
Figure I'm mostly just sitting and staring.
Avery, you are sitting off to the side. I feel like almost instinctually you're bringing your hand up to your eye and feeling the now loose cloth that's been wrapped around it. Certainly blood and pus is seeping through your gaping wound where your eye once was. And between that and the absolutely shattered visage of your brother, essentially fumbling over the corpse of his friend, is just a little overwhelming. But it doesn't...
How long did you say passed since the battle?
It's been about 6 to 8 hours. Let's say enough time for a long rest. Exactly that much time.
Gotcha.
Everyone has had the
Yeah,
opportunity
so
to...
I'm there for him to the best of my ability, which basically means staring. I don't have the words.
You see, off in the corner, General is sort of looking down and defeated, but he is again back to his whetstone, grinding a blade. You tell that he is not focused on the battle that he just lost. He is already on the next battle. And similarly, Apothecary is just sort of off in her wing, tinkering away, because what she knows is her work. She doesn't really understand the concept of wallowing in defeat.
She doesn't have very strong feelings, period, right?
Right. Before too long... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go on. No, go.
You have the floor. Avery Locke, you have the floor.
Let's not do this Canadian standoff. You go.
Okay. I was going to move the story along, but I guess I will. After too long, Rowan eventually sort of gets to his feet and brushes off some dust off of his long leather surcoat. His long brown hair sort of very loose and messy around his face, no longer framing his face in the perfect way that he liked to part it when he was a nobleman, but now just sort of lying where it may, strands covering some of his eyes, clearly disheveled. And Rowan addresses everybody and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, after Lissay's assault last night, I was left with more questions than answers. What are Lissay's true intentions? If he already has the celestial energy from the collapsing star, then why would he also need to absorb the auger? And now that he has the star, how can we possibly stop him?" I was pondering these questions, and one thing became clear to me. The Long Night, more than ever, cannot stand alone against this threat. We need allies, and perhaps more importantly, we need answers. In UgdenBog, there is a coven of witches, some of which have close ties to the witch gods. What I'm suggesting is a small group go to this coven in UgdenBog and make contact with them, and do whatever they might need of you in order to guide you on the path of the witch god Drieg. If anyone can answer our questions, it's him. And he looks to you, Jeremiah, with your shoulder wound still sort of bloody and seeping from the night before, but clearly on the path to healing. And he looks to you, Desdemona, and he goes, "Jeremiah, Desdemona, I know that we've just met, but after seeing you stand unflinching against certain death, I know how capable you are. Will you do this for us?"
I was headed there anyway. I think that's where my daughter is. I'm in.
Desdemona?
As soon as Rowan says Desdemona's name for a second time, she seemingly snaps out of kind of being lost in thought. She just kind of gives a weak nod and says, "I will help. I will help."
I thank you. The Long Night thanks you. The rest of us, we have a long road ahead of us. We have to rebuild as best we can. We need to reach out to as many allies as we possibly can. Our allies in Asterkarn. We need to reach out to the Black Legion. We need to find what remnants of humanity we can and rally them here. Little brother, I have a special favor to ask of you.
Yeah. What is it?
understand this isn't your problem, but I figured if anyone has a solution, you might. I didn't sleep last night. I simply stared at the stars, and for a moment I could have sworn that the stars, they stared back at me. They acknowledged me, who I was. And in that moment, I knew that Augur still lingers here in whatever small way. I don't know how, but perhaps with your connection to the gods of old, you can find a way to help me preserve her. And in doing so, perhaps we can preserve the long night.
If anyone can restore an ancient divine artifact, I suppose I'm the person to do it, and I can't go to UgdenBog. Even if I could shoot a gun right now, I don't think the witches will welcome an inquisitor.
I think that's wise.
I'll see what I can do.
Emma sort of pipes up and she says, I too am going to stay behind. I need to... There's something that's blocking me from keeping me from accessing the fullest extent of my powers. And because I couldn't, we lost a friend last night. I should have been able to do more. If I go with you to UgdenBog, Jeremiah, I think I just hold you back. And she just sort of turns and walks away.
I understand.
Locke would like to follow her.
She goes off into a corridor, and you see that she's about halfway through before you're able to stop her. And she looks sort of startled, as if she's sort of in her own head. And she jumps a little bit at your touch, and she goes, "Oh, Avery, what is it?"
I feel like I owe you an apology.
Whatever for?
Ever since this whole thing started, I've been trying so hard with no guidance to keep everything from falling apart. Anytime I saw anything that could be useful, just treat it as a weapon. And I feel like I've treated you as a weapon. And look, I had a revelation recently. This gauntlet did not come to be by accident. I can't believe that. I think I need to do something for the goddess Ishtak. And she's the goddess, among other things, of preservation. I've been trying so hard to win that I didn't care what the cost was. I treated you like you weren't a person. I treated my other allies the same way. I treated myself the same way. And it didn't work. We lost the coin, we lost the augur, and we lost our humanity. Moving forward, if I can save anything, even that small, I have to do it. I don't know how this war ends, but anything that can be saved has to be. So, again, I'm sorry for not treating you like a girl.
Well, Professor Locke, I don't think I have the right words for you at this time. I'm not sure if any response that I would have for you would be appropriate. I think I need to be alone for a while. And she just turns and continues down the hallway. Back in the atrium. Rowan approaches you, Jeremiah, and Desdemona, and he goes, "Now, I know what I'm asking of you is not an easy task. The UgdenBog is rife with danger, and I wouldn't send you there if I didn't think you are capable of fending for yourselves, but that doesn't mean I'm going to send you alone. I've put in a call to a friend of mine, another one of our members of the Long Night, an ethereal by the name of Errant. Be forewarned that when you meet him, he can be a little abrasive, but he is more than capable on the battlefield."
Is his name Donald Lucky?
His name is not Donald Lucky, but
Then I don't care who he is.
I may be talking out of turn here, but it seems that your anger of this Donald Lucky person seems misplaced. Are you sure that he's not just like a really great guy and he just does all the favors for you and then you guys just are mean to him for no reason?
Honestly,
Oh my God.
I'm angriest most at the fact that I don't know if I should be angry at him or not.
Sounds like you're angry at yourself.
It
really.
seems like your feelings
Oh, he's
towards
super
Donald
angry.
Lucky are complicated, to say the least.
Yeah, to say the least. Anyway,
He should be arriving any moment now, but perhaps you should see Apothecary before you leave, talk to General, make sure that the two of you are as equipped as you possibly can be.
Strategist!
Ah,
Hey! I heard you shut everything up when I was gone! How
I
you
thought
doing?
we had like a few more minutes.
I'm
of
so
peace.
sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Shall I come back later?
the Knight Errant. Welcome back, Errant.
Ladies, gentlemen.
Errant, the
What are
auger's
we doing?
dead.
A description of Errant.
Yes.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Errant is a tall man, or something very much like a man. He looks like a Roari, about a little over 6 feet tall, wide and muscular to suit his height, with very wild hair, wearing armor. And his eyes, you can't quite tell what the color used to be, because they shine with the pale green of ether fire.
As Errant makes his way through the door, Strategist approaches him and goes, "Errant, you should know that the augur is gone. She was more or less slain last night." And he sort of gestures to the
sorry.
ceiling.
That was
Jeremiah,
my-
it's not your fault. You acted in the moment, and for all we know, you saved
I'm not
our
sorry
lives.
about what I did. I'm not sorry about what I did. I'm just sorry that it cost you your friend.
I am too.
You guys look like you need to sort some things out.
I thought that you should know.
I kind of, like, punch him on the shoulder with a very, very brief, serious face, and then it goes away again.
Strategist goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, if you need me, I will be picking up the pieces of my friend." And he just sort of saunters down the long hallway.
Boy, that was laden with subtext.
It kind of was, wasn't it? Sounds like a mid-2000s emo song.
It probably is.
Like a Fall Out Boy lyric.
But just
As
just
Errant, I shake everyone's hands enthusiastically.
how do you react
return.
to handshakes?
I return the handshake.
Which hand?
Whoa, not the
Which
correct hands there, buddy.
I hold up the other hand. It's like, well, this one's kind of difficult to shake hands with now.
I'll take what you got.
I just offered it, and you said it was the wrong one. So are you going to take what I got, or are you going to complain about what I give you? Because you can't have it both ways.
It's a real
Pat him on
serious
the-
conversation about handshakes. Guys, the world is in danger, though.
Somebody should tell this guy that.
Desdemona extends her hand for a friendly handshake and says, her arm just kind of, it's very limp. It's a very limp handshake.
A very
She's
noble
not
woman's handshake.
with it right now. No. And she just says, Errant, it will be a pleasure getting to know you and for you to accompany us on this journey. I'm sure you will make a pleasant ally.
I doubt it, but it's kind of you to say.
Desdemona then turns to Jeremiah and says, well, should we take up what Rowan offered and maybe speak to General and Apothecary or someone about getting equipped for this journey? I do not know what lies ahead, but I feel that we should be more prepared than underprepared for anything.
Definitely. I got a few things to talk to General about also. I'm not sure what Apothecary would have for me at least, but
A better arm?
can't go wrong to talk.
This is just me as a GM saying, if you guys need equipment and healing, then you can have it before you go on to your first adventure of book 2.
Yay. Yeah, no, he looks at Errant and says, this is the arm she gave me. Which, by the way, I just realized the bone spike is on the left arm, right? So he still would have shaken your hand with the correct hand unless you shake lefty, which is weird.
Oh yeah, Aaron's lefty.
Oh, that's weird.
That's so weird.
But Jeremiah wouldn't say that. That's just me being like, oh, that's weird. But yeah, would you like to go first, Mari?
Sure. I guess we will both go to General then.
As the two of you make your way to General's sort of rough blacksmithy area, I'm not sure. Have you guys ever been to the sort of General's quarters?
No. General found me in Apothecary's quarters earlier.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
I don't think I've been to
Set
his.
the scene for us, DM.
You are treated to an exceptionally wide, breathy space with the back wall. It's sort of a large, round atrium with the back wall blown out, and you can tell that it was done intentionally. As you sort of walk down the hallway towards this area, you can hear the soft sound of grunting and swords clattering against each other. And then you hear, try again. This time, plant your feet. Do not let me move you. You have to move me. And as you enter a general sort of blacksmith/training area, you see sort of large stone wrought forges sort of churning out black smoke. You see racks and racks of armor that look like they fit to different sized bodies, clearly used and worn in battle, almost all of them. And in the middle, you see a general sparring with Jenna Solwell. And I'm going to do some rolls real quick.
I dig it.
You see that Jenna puts up a really decent fight, but sort of General is able to hunker down and sort of ram her with her shoulder as she sort of falls to the ground. And he goes, I told you, you cannot let me move you. You have to be unmovable, like the earth, like the stone. And he goes, oh, Jeremiah, Desdemona.
Hello, I hope we're not interrupting anything.
Not at all. Just the most beautiful dance two people can do together.
A moment of your time, then. Jeremiah and I will be departing for UgdenBog very soon, and we would like to see ourselves outfitted with some new armor or weapons, something to make us feel more prepared.
I just need you to make this fit. And I slap down the plate armor that I took from Bosco's remains. I say,
Tell me, how does it feel when you cut into the big bastard?
too good.
He sort of
Satisfying.
bears open his chest. You can see there's an exorbitant amount of body hair coming from right below his neck down to his lower chest. And you see just like a very gnarly scar going all the way down. That clearly Apothecary has sort of warped together to make it staunch the bleeding. And he goes, he got me right here. Inches away from heart. Shouldn't have lived. But yet, here stands General.
And there goes Bosco.
There goes Bosco. Armor is quite a bit bigger than you know.
Yeah, it's gonna need some work.
That's okay. Nobody's faster at refitting armor than General. You give this to me, I'll have it to you before the hour.
Perfect. That's what I was hoping to hear.
So your
Jenna.
two are heading into UgdenBog. You're going to need... I mean, plate armor is a bold choice. But, you know, I can't stop you. I don't think anybody can stop you, friend. But you, maybe something a bit lighter, a bit more breathable, no? And he's turning to Desdemona.
Yes. She nods and says, yes. And she kind of trails off, and her eyes trail down to her morning gown that she's been wearing that is just cut up and torn in multiple places. It's bloodied, it's dirty, and she frankly looks uncomfortable wearing it now. She just says, I'd like to see myself wearing something accessible and protective. So something definitely light would be preferred.
You see General takes his giant thumb and his giant index finger and sort of takes some tatters from your dress, and he goes, you know what we call people who fight wearing armor like this? We call them
What?
warriors. Yes, we can get you something, how you say, accessible. No problem. And then you see, he just goes over to a pile of armor. He starts just like throwing chainmail shirts and then leather gambesons and just shucking armor left and right out of the pile and goes, no, this won't do. And he eventually gets you the armor that you want to wear. He pulls out this nice sort of solid black tanned armor. You can tell it's been dyed and dyed again. And it's like, I think this one comes from assassin, coward warrior. Is this what you have in mind?
This will suit me fine. Thank you. I did have one more small request. Do you have any blades? Maybe a rapier, perhaps. Something durable, but thin and quick to use.
Desdemona. He looks to you and goes, oh, we got the... Actually, I just got a rapier last night. He looks to you. and he holds out...
I'm holding back a scream right now.
Amazing.
He holds out a rapier that is all too familiar to you. Clearly devoid now of any sort of ethereal or magical properties. But he goes, durable make? A flimsy sword. I don't see how you can cut through flesh with this, but it's
I'll
yours
take
if you
it.
want.
I will take it.
Yeah, you feel this
and-
rapier in your hand. It feels exceptionally well balanced. It's incredibly well made. The steel is incredibly durable, but also pliable in the right parts.
Desdemona, as she holds it in her hand, she's just going to kind of stare at the hilt and then at her hand and then kind of space out a little bit. And she's just going to temporarily flash back to what happened last night. And she's been playing that one scene in her mind over and over and over again. She has not had a good night's rest. It's all that she's been thinking about, just the moment that she was able to discern her husband's face as the man who nearly struck her down dead, and just thought and just felt multiple emotions at once, just feeling comforted to know that he was alive and well, but confused because what was he doing there and then, and with Lissay of all people, and then the thought of him possibly working with Lissay this whole time all along and feeling betrayal, and then realizing that everything that they've had together could have just been a lie, and she was broken, essentially, feeling like a broken woman with no purpose and no reason to live anymore, until she realized that there was the chance to reunite herself, her daughter, with her husband. The three of them could be reunited, and that is the only reason that she is pressing on. And she feels the weight of the rapier back in her hand, and she returns back to present, and she holds the blade in her hand with strong purpose.
It suits you well.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Do you have anywhere I might be able to change into this? And
I mean, just like another room, I guess.
I'll go there then.
Changing rooms are at the end of aisle 6.
Desmona just turns to Jeremiah and just she gives him it's an interesting smile. It's a smile with purpose behind it. She's found her purpose again.
Jeremiah.
And she will
Oh, sorry. Finish that.
No, I was gonna say she was just gonna turn and walk and find a place that she could change into her new armor.
I give her the solemn respect nod.
Yeah, as you're giving her the solemn respect nod, you feel a massive hand on your shoulder sort of clap you forward, and then goes, "Hey friend, who is this? Do you have anywhere I can do change?" That's your friend.
Yeah,
It makes no sense.
that's a good impression.
Thank you.
You're good at
Sounds
voice.
exactly like him.
That was great.
Now we're going
You know,
to.
when all this gets settled, you could be a comedian.
No, I'm pretty much going to keep on doing the things that I like to do.
I walk over to Jenna, and I say, "It's good to see you training. You really are taking this seriously. That's good."
I think I'm getting the hang of it. I don't know.
And I say, "Well, just keep at it, and you'll get better. None of us knew what we were doing when we first started."
Mark my words, Mr.
Here.
Jeremiah, one of these days, I'm going to be saving your butt.
And he nods. He says, "Good. I'm glad you said that, because here." And I take out good old trusty pitchy forky, and I hand it to her. And I say, "I got something else from that bastard Bosco." And I hold up the axe that I took from him. And I say, "Between this, and I hold up my bone spike arm Say, I've only got so much room for weapons. It's done well for me, and it always reminded me of home, but I don't know if that exists anymore, and maybe you could put it to some use since I won't be.
You know, I'm familiar with one of these at least. I've definitely used a pitchfork more in my life than I've used a sword. Hey, General, let's give this thing a shot.
I look at General because he's the one who tried to get me to use a regular spear earlier, and it's just like, we don't need spears. Farmer uses a pitchfork.
Ooh, General rolled an 18.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and General rolled a 7. You're going to see them sparring for a second when Jenna sort of grabs his sword in between two of the teeth of her pitchfork and twists it and knocks it out of his hand. And he goes, that bout is yours, my friend. She learns really fast.
That's good. She's going to need to. I'll be back for that armor. Thank you.
And we're going to cut to Octavia. Octavia in the UgdenBog. Give me 1 second.
Oh, just so you know, the music had no volume on the last map. I don't know why. I'm hearing it now for this one, but I'm not sure what happened for the other one.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Octavia. You are getting closer and closer to the coven. You see the sun is just barely reaching over the horizon and sort of bathing UgdenBog in a nice sort of orange afterglow. But something is off. Something is amiss. As you get closer and closer, make a perception check for me.
That would be perception, you say. 12.
As you're getting closer and closer to the coven, you notice just a few things off here and there. It's subtle, but this being your home, you sort of immediately notice anything that doesn't stand out or it doesn't fit your criteria is like a sore thumb. And as you're getting closer and closer, you sort of see this sort of bloodied handprint on a tree, which is traditionally a marker of a cannibal who's been afflicted with a curse of hunger by the Ravager of their sort of hunting ground. And why this is strange is because you're so close to the coven now, and you have never seen those afflicted with the Ravager's hunger hunt this close to coven grounds before. It seems like they're encroaching closer and closer on your territory.
I push on.
But it doesn't take too long. After a few minutes, you arrive in the coven. You see it's exactly as you left it. You see large sentinels with these sort of bowied green shoulders with sort of leaves poking out of it, large halberds on either side. You see bubbling cauldrons where people are experimenting with different things, and life is going on as if nothing has changed. The coven looks completely untouched, except for one notable exception.
I breathe a sigh of relief. Oh no! Okay, never mind.
No. You can breathe alive. You breathe in, you fill your lungs, and you breathe out. But you notice next to Matron Malostria is a man bound in magical bindings on the ground. Hands and feet tied together, and he's just sort of wiggling and writhing the ground, protesting. You see he's sort of got this like raven black hair and these intense eyes, and he is just sitting next to Matron Malostria, as she is just like, they're having like a conversation back and forth. You're too far away to hear it.
Do I see Renavia anywhere?
Renavia is in her usual haunt. You see Renavia sort of hanging out on a low-bowed tree limb that's nice and sturdy, and she just sort of sitting and watching.
Is she in a place where she's able to overhear everything that's going on with Malastria?
She's quite far away. She sort of tends to like to hang out on the outskirts of the coven, so that if she ever strikes out on her own or does a little bit of exploration, nobody can really tell right away that she's missing. So no.
I'm gonna go toward Matron Malastria and this person who's bound.
You hear the man's voice first short and loud as he's saying, "Let me go, let me out of these binds." And Matron Malastria is going, "You've tormented my kind for long enough, Inquisitor. I want to know what you were doing skulking my grounds." And then she sort of catches your eye and she goes, "Octavia, where were you?"
I was scouting, and I have important information.
What is it?
The world as we know it, or at least south of here, is gone. Burwich is in flames. Everyone I knew is dead or gone or somewhere. And there's green, unnatural flames and creatures that are more horrifying than what we know in UgdenBog or the cannibals. And the cannibals have come further.
Oh, I know about
It's
the
not
cannibals.
normal.
They are encroaching on our territory further and further as the sun and the moon cycle through their daily dance. The world
But
is
there's
changing,
something else.
daughter. Yes.
Something worse. If I might ask, who is this man?
You see she takes her long sort of gnarled staff that has these growing and thriving plants on the edge, and she sort of like jabs him at the ribs, and she says, "This is a hunter. He has made coin hunting our kind for generations."
He himself?
I know Lithria had an encounter with this one not too long ago. She barely made it out alive. This one... How many witches have you killed, Inquisitor? And he stays silent. I haven't made up my mind on what to do with him yet. But perhaps the best thing to do would be to just end him, so we don't have to worry about threats on two fronts. What say you, Hunter? And again, he's silent, just staring daggers out into the distance. You said you had more news for me.
Has he said anything about the green fire, the green monsters, the undead?
And he goes, "Yes, the ethereals. I keep on trying to tell you. If we do not work together, as much as it pains me, they will kill us all." And again, she takes her staff and jabs him in the ribs. He honestly will not stop talking about this green fire. I understand that it's concerning, but perhaps it is a reckoning for the world that has abandoned us. I do not see any green fire in my swamps. All I see are cannibals, getting closer and closer every day.
Not all of them are evil, you know. There are some who do not live with us, or who do not stop by, who are not being hunted, that are still good people. It's not only those who are being hunted that are innocent. There are other innocents.
Tell me, child.
What about them?
Do you think they would say the same of us? Generation after generation of lapping up the lies of the Luminary dogs, telling them that we were the ones poisoning their water, killing their crops, bringing monsters into their cities. Do you think they would spare a thought for us if we were consumed by green fire? They would dance on our ashes. I don't concern myself with anyone outside these covens. It would be wise for you to do the same, child.
But you're being just like them. And I point to the man on the ground. Just in the reverse.
You've always been petulant, child. I don't expect you to understand, but I do expect you to obey. I need you to make sure that the fetishes around the perimeter are strong. Do you understand me, child?
Yes.
Good, go.
And I bow my head a little.
Is there anything else you'd like to do in the coven in the scene?
I would like to go to Renavia, if I can find her. I think you said that I saw her earlier.
Yeah, again, she's just sort of, she has one knee up and one leg dangling off of a nice low sort of willow tree branch, nice and thick. And she's just sort of kicking it back and forth. Not a care in the world.
Renavia. Who is that man?
And before you can even get that out, she sort of leaps off the tree and hugs you. Goes, Wildflower! Oh, I've been so concerned.
I'm not 10 years old anymore. I can take care of myself now.
And she sort of gently strokes your cheek and she goes, I know, Wildflower. That man is an Inquisitor. You know who the Luminari are, yes?
Yes. Yes. They're not our friends. I know this, but the world is changing. I went to Burwich and everything is on fire. Green fire. Ethereal fire? And everyone that I knew is gone. And some of them are even dead and walking. But they're not themselves, and there's monstrosities, and can we really expect that the Inquisitors will still be how they were before? If this goes beyond Burwich and it's everywhere, maybe they'll stop hunting us. Maybe we don't have to hide out in the Coven anymore. Maybe we can go and live our lives not in fear anymore.
Whew. You are speaking a dangerous language, child. If Malostri ever heard of that, why she'd hang you upside down for a tree to let a hungry Wendigo devour you. And she sort of chuckles to herself.
Yes, I think I spoke too much already.
I heard you got put on fetish duty.
Yes.
Think your heart's in the right place, Wildflower. I think that times are changing. Especially if what you saw in Burwich is... if it's as bad as you say. Maybe it's time for the Coven of UgdenBog to approach life a little differently. But between you and me, I would keep those sentiments not so loud. Again, being pro-Inquisitor in this camp, not a very popular stance.
I'm not pro-Inquisitor. I mean, I know they're pretty much all evil, but, you know, maybe this changes things.
Maybe it does. I know it sounds horrifying, but it's also a little exciting.
And I give her a big hug equal to the one she gave me earlier.
She returns it, and then the last thing that she says to you is, change is neither good nor bad, it is simply change. Let us embrace it.
I nod and then leave for my duty to check on the outlying wards' fetishes.
Okay, and as you walk to sort of scope out the perimeter, we are going to once again go back to the unfortunate survivors. A question for our unfortunate survivors. Is there anything you'd like to do in the headquarters of the Long Night, or can I just sort of plop you in the swamp and expect you to go about your business?
I have 2 quick things that I would like to do.
Yeah.
So first, first Jeremiah is gonna go to Emma, and is she in like a bedroom? Is she in like a hallway?
Yeah, Emma is in...
Where do I find her?
In that area with all the cots and the preserves. And she is sort of sitting cross-legged with her eyes closed. On top of a cot.
I'll go and I'll sit on the cot next to her, and I just say, I know you've got a lot to think about, and I think we all do, but something I think I've come to realize is I said that I would do my best to save what's left of you, the you that I think of as you, if that makes sense. And I still want to do that, and I still plan on doing that, but I think it's starting to become obvious to everybody, even me and probably you, that you can't be both Infiltrator and Emma. And while I know it, I would want you to pick, it's ultimately up to you. I think you need to decide. Do you want to be Infiltrator, the ethereal, working towards saving Karen, or do you want to be Emma Stacks, 12-year-old girl, daughter to Robert and Frances Stacks? Whatever you choose, I'll be here for you.
Emma
And
just
then,
stays silent.
Yeah.
Still in contemplative.
I put my arm around her, and then stand up and leave to go find Avery. And when I find him,
Where is Avery?
I just go up. Yeah, where is Avery?
Oh, I already moved on. Give me a second.
Hey, it's me, Avery.
If Jeremiah is going to talk to Avery, Desdemona would like to accompany. She also would like to say goodbye for now.
Yeah.
Excellent.
You set the scene for me, Sea Shark. Tell me where Avery might be at this moment in time.
Avery's probably using some old cloth to fashion a more comfortable eye patch.
Okay, so the two of you walk up, and you see Avery has just put on a brand new bandage. The other one sort of soiled and seeped all the way through with blood and viscera. And scene.
You need to fold it like this, and I'll just kind of show him as he's doing it, like the better way to do it with my medicine proficiency. Just kind of help him out a little bit.
Hey, do you want to roll some dice?
Put together. Sure. We haven't done that yet today.
Why don't you do a medicine?
have.
It's been almost 2 hours.
Oh, that's true.
Do a medicine
I was gonna
check.
say I think I've gotten to
Jude
roll a
has
couple times.
rolled.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did. Because you're the new kid. You get to roll a few dice. These old stogies don't get to roll the dice.
Let's see.
Roll a medicine check for me.
Religion or medicine? Right. Medicine. Let's see. How do we do? That will be a 17 total.
Having done this time and time again, not necessarily on eye wounds, but you've patched up nicks and scrapes on your children. You've patched up the farm animals that sort of strayed a bit too far into brambles, and you know exactly how to tie a bandage so that you double up on cloth underneath his eye, so there's more padding for the blood to soak through before it gets totally soiled, and it's a bit more comfortable. You make sure it's nice and tight in all the right areas, and it is incredibly effective. And Avery, you immediately feel this.
Thank you. I've been injured before, but I always had people for that.
Well, seems like you still do, at least for now. Well, we're heading out, and I hold out my hand and I just say, I'm not going to say it's been a pleasure, because honestly it hasn't, but it has been an honor, and hopefully I'll see you soon.
Just do me one favor, all right? Stop trying to get yourself killed.
I haven't tried doing that since I found out my daughter might be alive. And if it looks that way, it's just because the two of you put yourself in even more danger, and somebody's got to get in the way of those swords.
The world needs living people. That's all I'm saying.
You're not wrong.
Handshake, handshake, handshake.
Yep, handshake, handshake.
There's two men pretending they're not crying.
Yeah, right. Such a mirror, is it raining in here?
Aww.
Desdemona.
Yes, Desdemona just she just gives Avery a she's trying her best not to look at Avery's grievous eye wound.
Yeah, but you can't not look him in the eyes. So
I know, that's the thing. I mean, she's really trying, and she just has to close her eyes for 1 second and breathe out and focus and say, what happened to you was truly unfortunate and tragic. But I know you will prevail, and I know that you will do so much good here while we're gone. This is not goodbye. This is just farewell for now. You be well, Avery Locke.
Aw.
Did Jeremiah leave, or is he waiting?
It's up to... I will let you tell me. What would you prefer? I'm fine with either.
Locke kind of like looks over at Jeremiah, kind of like nods and like points his head in the direction of the door.
Jeremiah will start walking away.
Desdemona. You're gonna have to watch yourself now, you know that.
Of course.
I'm not gonna say that I trust your judgment any more than I'm gonna say that I ever trusted mine. But you are strong and good. And I don't think I would have ever put that bullet in your head.
I mean, I think
Desdemona, she's you could see that she does have some tears welling up in her eyes, and just very much unexpectedly and very much out of character, just reaches across and gives a tight hug. And she just whispers in ear and just says, "Thank you for everything."
Hey,
I'll,
it's not goodbye, right?
yes. I'll see you soon.
Do what you gotta do.
Let go.
And now, we cut to the UgdenBog. Hours have passed. Desdemona and Jeremiah have long since said their goodbye to Avery. And Errant is now in your traveling party. Tell me how. What's your sort of formation as you are walking through the UgdenBog?
I think Aaron finds it adorable that Jeremiah keeps trying to get in the front.
Jeremiah. Well, that's just it. Jeremiah wouldn't, right? Because Aaron
Wouldn't he?
sent here to show us the way to go, so he wouldn't try and go in the front.
Oh, okay. I was saying, like, Jeremiah would try to interpose himself.
No,
Like,
I mean that'd
possible
be like
dangers.
somebody, that'd be somebody who doesn't know where they're going, offering to lead directions.
Yeah, I got
He wouldn't. He'd honestly, he'd probably take the back. That way, Desdemona's safely in the middle.
I like that idea.
Yeah, and I think
That's
like
nice.
when we first like open on the scene, Jeremiah's just like talking to Desdemona. Is just like, huh. So that was your husband.
Did you even tell anybody about that?
Well, that's why I didn't want to
She did say Calvin out loud.
Well, I was going to say, out of character, I know we want to kind of move it along, but I think that is a conversation that Jeremiah would want to have with her. And if we're hours ahead, I think it's assumed Jeremiah would have been like, so who is that? You seem to recognize. And then,
Sure.
the conversation.
I didn't remember how
So
that
we're
went,
kind of
went down. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, so like, that's just how I'm picturing it, just to save us another conversation about it. But, so it's just like, huh, so that was your husband. Well, like I've said before, and so far hasn't been true once. I'll do my best to bring him back to you.
Desdemona, her head just kind of, her neck just kind of cranes down, walking, looking at the ground. She just nods and says, "I know you will, and I will forever be in your debt."
I don't think any of us owe anybody anything at this point. And I keep an eye out. Just, as we're walking, I'll keep an eye on the rear since Errant is in front.
And also, passive perception says Aaron didn't hear any of that conversation.
Okay, so what's going to happen now is I am going to ask you all to make a perception check. What I'm not going to do, I am not going to tell you the DC. I am not going to tell you if you passed or failed. I am simply going to give you what your character perceives.
Oh boy.
Me as well?
Everybody who's here.
Burn.
No, no, okay.
So,
Get
sorry,
out
no.
of here, newbie.
Okay.
Roll
I
your
got
dice somewhere
8.
else.
That's Spanish for 8.
Okay.
I also got an 8.
Oh boy, I got 15.
Hey!
All right.
Yeah, but if we add the 2 8s together, that's more than 15. So.
That is true.
Ah.
All right. Errant, you hear the crunching of leaves nearby. Desiccated, dried leaves seem to be crunching under the footsteps of some nearby thing that seem to be just casually walking within earshot. Jeremiah, you hear just a big old bullfrog. Or, a better bullfrog sound.
Was his name also Jeremiah?
Oh my god.
Da da da.
I think we're by my cousin's place.
Da, da,
Desdemona,
Sorry.
da, da, da.
you see, for the briefest moment, a silhouette of a person with long, sort of twisted antlers coming out of their head. Before that silhouette sort of darts further into the UgdenBog.
Can I just I'm going to just place my hand out towards Errant and also put my hand up for Jeremiah to possibly stop and just say, I think there's someone out there.
I
We should
immediately.
tread carefully.
Jeremiah, what was that?
I agree. He whispers loudly.
Jeremiah, what do you
I
say?
immediately pull out my axe and just ready myself. Shield on, axe at the ready.
All right, Jeremiah. As you scope out the periphery, if you would, I would like for you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. I will certainly try.
With disadvantage, sorry.
No, that's going to be a disadvantage. Well, so far, we've got a 6 total.
Not gonna change much.
So, yep, six. Got a 6.
Jeremiah, as you are sort of scoping the periphery, weapon in hand, you also see the silhouette of a shadow, of a person. But it's not a large, tall human man. It's a small, slender child, roughly 3.5, 4 feet tall. And you see that figure just very cautiously, with an incredible amount of trepidation, take deliberate steps towards you. One step, before it crosses past a sunbeam. And God, she looks perfect. Exactly the way that you remembered leaving her. The same clothes that she was wearing, the same look on her face, her blonde pigtails, just sort of perfectly resting on either shoulder. And she looks at you with great big tears in her eyes. And she says, Dad, is that you?
Ooh, I think I immediately run forward and just say, Lucy?
Dad, it's me.
What do we see?
Yeah.
Also, you get some interesting ideas about the average height of typical height of a 9-year-old girl.
Whoops. Then she looks like the average height of a 9-year-old girl.
Lucy, you look like the exact correct height that you should be. I'm so relieved.
Wow, you're exactly 4'4" and 4/10 of an inch. Amazing.
You see Jeremiah just sort
That's
of
133.
speaking out into the bog towards something. Jeremiah,
Well,
what do you
running,
do?
He said running forward, right?
Yeah, Jeremiah's like running towards her.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
I don't respond. I mean,
She's
if
holding
they were
her
listening,
arms
they
out
heard
for
her
a
say,
hug, and she's like, Dad.
Yeah, and I just start running towards Lucy. They'd hear me saying like, Lucy. So Desdemona would know who that is. I don't think Aaron would.
Oh no, Aaron wouldn't care either.
Lucy is holding her arms wide open for a hug. You are running towards her. And
Can we react in any way to stop Jeremiah?
how would you react?
I would, if
And
nothing
why?
else, like I would just follow him, but like draw a weapon.
Yeah, how do you want to react?
I mean, if he is speed walking past Desdemona saying Lucy, and Desdemona following his where he's looking and sees nothing. Desdemona would try to reach out and grab him and try to stop him and say, Jeremiah, there's no one there.
Jeremiah, you gonna let that happen?
Absolutely not. I'm just gonna shake it off and keep going.
She's still there, holding her arms wide for you.
Oh, God.
Tears streaming down her cheeks.
Aaron kind of whispers sideways,
Maybe I turn back to Desdemona and I say, "What do you mean? It's Lucy. Let go." And I pull
It's
my
not like
arm
you
away
have to
and
insist,
keep
you're a lot
going
stronger
towards.
than
Oh, I'm not. I mean, I'm just going, but I'll turn back and I'll say, "What do you mean? It's Lucy," and keep heading out.
Be alert.
She's not there. There's nothing there. You need to stop. Errant, you need to stop him. He thinks he sees his daughter. There's no one there. Something is messing with his mind.
Lucy's
Is he just
inches away.
like walking forward continuously, or is it like, is there a location he looks like he's aiming towards?
Wherever her image is, wherever I see her. So, Otter, where is Jeremiah?
You are mere
Your
feet
feet, or is he
away.
like
You are so close to Lucy. She's just beyond the sort of brush line off the beaten path.
So that's where you see Jeremiah heading to,
Oh, so he is trying to like get through the bushes and such.
off the path.
I guess Aaron would try to hold it. It's like, hold on a second, man. Something's not right here.
I'm gonna try and get out of it.
Make an
wanna,
opposed strength
roll
check. Jeremiah, do it at advantage.
Can we apply athletics? Not that it matters if we both have it.
That's true.
Yeah, sure. Both do athletics.
Yep. That will be
17.
21 for
Oh.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, Aaron, you try to grab out for Jeremiah, but the determination of a father is no match for the will of a slacker, I guess.
The other way around. Right? Yeah, the other way around. But yeah, I hear you.
Jeremiah, you walk towards Lucy, and now she is face to face with you, and she just leaps into your arms for a nice big warm hug.
Yeah,
And as soon as she does, she just evaporates in the black smoke, because of course she does.
of course she does.
Classic Lucy.
You're right. Classic Lucy.
Classic Lucy.
I see.
This is so typical Lucy.
What?
So you hold her, and you
What?
feel your arms
No.
collapse back into your chest. As through your open and gaped fingers, you see black smoke just sort of trailing up and through your fingers, where Lucy once was. As just
No.
as some of that black smoke just enters through your eyes and through your lungs and through your nose, just a little bit, just the slightest, most imperceivable amount.
No. I don't like this place.
No one does.
The witches do.
No, they hate it. They only live here because they have to.
Fair enough.
So, sorry about your fake illusion daughter. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's really happening aside from that. That happened, and you're free to go.
Yeah, Jeremiah puts his head down, kind of like Desdemona did earlier.
Mm.
And if you're looking close, you probably see like a tear running down his
Oh
cheek.
no!
And,
Single tear.
Yeah. Two, one out of each eye. Twinsies.
Oh, look at you,
Twinsies
overachiever.
going down.
Ooh.
And he heads back to the back of the line.
If when Jeremiah passes Desdemona, she just kind of places out a hand to put on his shoulder just gently and say, I'm sorry that's what you had to see.
Yeah.
Before too
Something
long.
tells me there's good.
Oh, sorry.
That.
I thought that was it.
Yeah. So there's so much sighing, it's hard to
There
tell.
is. It's
Alex, we're just still going
there's
to
a
the
lot of like dramatic pauses, and
pauses.
I'm just trying to like find the like moment, like when can I jump in and just
Yeah, no,
do
sorry.
DM stuff.
I'll try and cut my dramatic. I'll make my dramatic pauses less dramatic.
Yeah,
But
50%
I
less
say,
dramatic if possible.
we've all been seeing things we don't want to see. I guess it's just something we have to get used to now.
It's true.
Yeah, like I'm still staying in this swamp.
Before too long, you arrive at the outskirts of the coven of UgdenBog. You can tell it's sort of demarked by these sort of sharpened sticks that jut out of the ground. As you're passing through, you see sort of these wind chimes made out of like loose bones and like jaws and stuff like that, sort of hanging low on the trees. And as you are walking by, you see this sort of intricate fetish, almost made out of like bone and mud and stick, that almost seems to resemble like a face in some regards, in the way that the mud is shaped. It's almost like the gaps in the skull that's clearly shattered on top of it. But it's a beast skull. It has long jowls that go lower than the fetish itself, and it's sort of set up, planted in the ground where sticks sort of drive deep into the soft mud, and around it you see intricate runes and carvings.
It's almost like a scarecrow.
It's almost like a scarecrow.
I think we're getting close to the witch's place. This is one of their scarecrows.
You can see literally just beyond the curve ahead is the coven of UgdenBog. You can sort of hear a soft chattering from within, but it's literally just beyond the curve in front of you.
Should
All
we
right.
keep going, or is that something?
That's what you
gonna
think
hurt
you
us
say,
if we
Jeremiah.
go by it?
But what you actually say, Jeremiah, is, "You guys, I need a moment alone, please." Hold on, you guys, I need a moment
You
alone.
You guys, I need a
You
moment.
guys.
I got you. You guys, just give me a minute, please.
You're not
Okay.
seeing Illusion Daughters again, right?
Am I seeing
Okay.
daughters again?
You're not seeing Illusion Daughters.
I'm not seeing illusion daughters.
That's what you think you say. You say, "I just need a moment alone. I need to process what I just saw. It was too much. Please go on without me. I'll be behind in just a moment. I promise."
Come on, Desdemona. You know Jeremiah. Come on, Desdemona.
No, you heard the man. You need the process.
Whole.
I
yeah,
see you trying so hard not to metagame. I see you. I appreciate that.
No, it's really not. Just can I look at Jeremiah and just see if he means what he says?
You look at Jeremiah and you see the eyes of a broken man. You see now more than before tears streaking down his face. You see him sort of shuddering to himself.
Aaron tries to like shepherd her off.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, Desdemona's going to respect his privacy.
He doesn't want to see us like this. We shouldn't see him like this.
And that was the last we ever saw of Jeremiah Husker.
Oh, Jeremiah Husker. Jeremiah Husker. Jeremiah, you take out...
Yes.
You wait for your compatriots to leave you, and you have...
And that seems correct to me, right? Because when I thought I was saying that one thing, it still seems natural that I said what they heard, right? Like the situation seems reasonable to Jeremiah currently?
You are a passenger in your own body currently.
Ah, okay.
It's
Aren't
sort
we
of.
only-
You're in the driver's seat, but it's almost like you have these compulsions that you need to act on.
Okay.
You
Interesting.
look over to the fetish, and you say, "This thing shouldn't exist. It needs to be destroyed." You pull out your
Sure.
axe, you levy it,
Hell yeah.
and you bring it down on the fetish, cracking it, making sure to very carefully disrupt the magic circle beneath it so that it loses all of its efficacy. You wipe off your tears, you put away your battle axe, and you run up to your compatriots. And you realize that as soon as you arrive with the rest of your friends, you have full control again. And that is where we're going to take our first break.
Nice.
Oh boy!
All right, so
oh
we're
boy!
going to
oh
take
boy.
5. Everybody, I would say, grab a cup of water, grab a pee break, because then we're going to get into the real shit now. The real shit.
Oh, because until now we were just faffing about.
We're just faffing about. I let you roll some dice. Some of them went your way, some of them didn't, and then it was fine.
I shall return.
Well, if this fetish is any good, they'll know that it's been broken.
Real quick, David. I mean, hijinks the mule.
Yes.
Could you?
That's right. Stream knows my name.
I need the initiative tool on Roll20. Where is that?
Okay, so on the left side of the screen, you'll see. So because I'm a player in this, it doesn't show me, but I think there's one that looks like a clock or something.
Mm-hmm.
And if you hover
Oh,
over
perfect.
it, it says initiative tracker. Yep, turn order.
Turn order. Wonderful.
Now you're gonna have to use the tokens to put us into turn order. I don't think it'll let you just see how it says like there aren't currently any tokens on this page that take a turn.
Right.
So you need to have tokens on the page to then be able to add turns for them.
Okay. And if I didn't name the tokens, that's not a big deal, right?
It's fine. Just when you put them in, there won't be names there, but since we'll have the pictures, it's fine. It's like if you have 6 of the same goblin, then you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It get a little confusing or something, but since we'll know who we are, that'll be fine. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
I will be right back, but
Yes,
let me know
indeed.
if you,
All right. I will
have any
too.
other questions.
I'm going to do a quick sprinkle prick. If there are any people watching the live stream, you guys are amazing. You guys are incredible. You should also grab a water and a pee break, and we'll be right back. Mwah.
Yes.
look at everyone's empty battle stations. Hi.
Surprise!
Surprise! You caught me talking to myself.
I don't know if you're exactly talking to yourself. How many viewers are we got right now? Or we got no one because we're on a break.
I honestly, I'm not looking at the
Good for you.
whatchamacallit.
No, you don't need that. You don't need that. That extra added stress.
No, I ain't got no stress. I think y'all should be the ones with the stress right now.
The
Well, I'm
meaning of the
concerned.
word. Ba-da-ba.
You still have that in your head.
Oh, I will for 2 days.
Great. I'm so glad I could help out with that.
Thanks.
Very good first
Was
half
a good
so far.
friend of mine.
Oh god, that's not gonna get old.
It's a good song.
It is.
Joy to the world.
Oh man, I'm tired.
Already?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Jude the rude dude is the last of the party.
I was here
Yeah,
before
by like
David got back.
3
Oh,
seconds.
did you?
I swear I was sitting before David was.
I wasn't paying attention to
No,
OBS.
no, I'm pretty sure I was here first. Definitely, me.
Oh, that's not good, man.
The lies.
No, you didn't.
The lies.
You just think you did. You failed wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
That sounds like projection.
It is. Definitely.
All right. We back and ready for
Who
action.
really lost the wisdom save?
Are we ready for some
Yeah,
real
go.
big boy D&D?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I think so.
Moving the banner over, and let's begin.
Oh
Ooh.
my.
Whoa.
Cute.
Look at that.
And isn't that fun?
It's a lot of people. I'm gonna zoom in on this. So see who we're working with.
All right.
What's happening
Oh,
here?
there we go. I was gonna say, how clear is the picture supposed to be? It hadn't loaded yet.
It's supposed to be
Whoa,
pretty clear.
That's
Really big.
awesome.
Yeah, it's a big battle map.
That's awesome.
Yeah, great map. Great map.
All right. So, Jeremiah,
Yes.
you walk in to UgdenBog. You sheath,
What's up?
or you walk into the coven. You sheath your axe, having freshly crushed the fetish behind you. And as soon as you do, you walk into a scene laden with chaos. Almost as far as the eye can see. You see all over these rickety wooden boards and banisters that are strewn together. You see cannibals crawling up and under the floorboards. You see them streaming out from the edge of the bog itself into plain view. You see all around you roughly a dozen huts in any different configuration, some larger, some smaller. And there is a hut in the dead center of this wooden platform. And on top of it, you see a woman painted with dried blood and viscera down her face. You see large gaping holes through her ears where you can tell human finger bones are looped through. And in the same way, you see her hair is done with wild bones strewn throughout, jaw bones, finger bones, vertebrae, cracked skull fragments just adorning her hair, almost like a twisted crown. And she is on top of a large gray Wendigo. And the Wendigo is bowling from the deepest the deepest parts of its guttural stomach, you hear this deep groan fill the area as it sort of fills you with a sense of dread. As the woman holds up what seems to be a spear, at the end is an antelope horn, or a deer horn, and she raises her spear in the sky, and she goes, "Brothers, sisters, today we feed!" And then you see these cannibals sort of all stop what they're doing, some mouths dripping with a freshly killed blood, as they all just sort of look up and start howling this horrible deep growl all throughout. You see there are a smattering of different battles happening all throughout this coven encampment. Over here you see what seems to be a lithe woman.
Quick question.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you describe what cannibals and/or wendigos look like?
Oh, sure. So the cannibals, you see, they sort of have this this pasty, chalky skin, sort of tribal adornments all the way throughout. They're wearing nothing but a loincloth, and they look skinny and gaunt, as if they haven't fed in days. And Wendigo, you see what looks like to be a large, slender bear. But instead of a face, it just has parts of bear skull and desiccated, rotting skin falling off, and large antlers protruding from the top of its skull, and hideous, horrible fangs crawling up and over its jawline. Cool.
Lovely. Thank you.
Wow. Exciting.
The closest battle you see is this bald woman who clearly has what seems to be like a bramble shield, and she's fending off a cannibal right in front of her. And next to her is a woman with messy wild hair, woven with vines and branches and leaves. You can't quite see it, but there are several other battles happening elsewhere on this platform. And you can tell that they are very quickly getting overwhelmed. How this is going to work, I'm not going to simulate the battles. I am going to do a simple roll for each side, and a successful roll means that they have caused a casualty. Any quote-unquote main characters cannot get insta-killed, but a casualty will do a set amount of their health. Cool? And I'll update you on the battle as it goes. That sounds simple enough?
I think so.
Sure.
I mean, you're the one who's doing the bookkeeping, so yeah.
Yes, I am. If it doesn't make sense now, it will make sense when we get into it. But before we do any of that, we are going to roll initiative, ladies and gentlemen.
While we are doing that, I have a question for you. When Jeremiah returns to the group after he kills that, or after he destroys the fetish, does he remember doing that? Does he remember that feeling of having these impulses to do this?
Yeah. You know exactly everything you did.
Okay. I will wait until my turn then to say something and see what happens.
I mean, it sounds like it didn't matter all that much.
No, but that's not going to stop me from doing it.
Where is right-click a token and choose add a turn? Hold on.
You right-click on the token and then click add to turn order, or add turn.
I don't see that.
And the person who owns that token can change the number.
I don't think he gave us ownership of anything.
I do.
I have.
Oh, you're wrong.
I have
Only one who
ownership
doesn't have
of
ownership
Desdemona.
should be. Yeah, does because she hadn't joined the game yet.
Gotcha.
Oh, look at that! I do.
So sorry. How do you right click the token?
Only he can do
has
that.
to. He has to.
I don't see
he has
I don't see an add a turn order. Oh, there it is. Add turn.
Not doing anything.
Yep. There you go.
And how do I edit
Once
this?
he does that, he'll be able to edit the number. Once
I
he
see.
does your token.
Oh wait, hold on. Does it change all of my? Oh my god, they
As you
all
can tell,
reset to
these
0.
We are froze.
This is horrible.
I like the music.
Good.
Very intense.
Oh yeah, that's a slapper.
Huh. Some people.
What happens if you have this?
Some people get their turn order erased and others don't.
What issue are you having?
Some get their turn order erased and others don't. Do you see that?
I only see 5 tokens you've added.
Yeah, I see 5 tokens.
And then you don't see a turn order?
Yeah,
What do you
turn
mean?
order with 5 tokens on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but every time I add a new token, my
It's
things get reset.
Possible. Is there some relationship between all the identical tokens?
There shouldn't be. You should
Depends.
still be-
Like if they were copied from each other, they may be like the same
No, that-
entity.
That's not how it works.
Okay.
Yeah, for each token on there, you should be able to set a different turn order.
Oof.
At least from what I know, in my experience, because I've done copy pasting and stuff like that, and you can still do individual initiatives.
Okay, now all I need is, well, let me do hers real quick. Ooh.
You wanna add us before you start rolling so we can put our own initiative in?
Can you?
Once you add us to the turn order, we can edit. We can edit the number.
I still don't have control over my token.
You should.
I haven't tried doing anything.
Go ahead and try to do something.
I can move me.
Okay, good.
I'll refresh mine. I might
Add
just
turn.
need to refresh roll 20.
Add turn.
Sometimes it gets...
Add turn. Add turn.
Oh, that's gross.
There we go. Yeah, I just had to refresh. Now I have control of my token. All right, cool. Should we fill in like
Nice job, Marty.
or are we just tracking it on our own?
Fill it in on the thing.
Do you fill it in on your token? On
Yeah.
your token? Okay.
I hope I'm getting these all
I
right.
typed it into the turn order. That's where I put mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you put your initiative.
Okay, so now we got all the turn orders. We're ready to go, right? I can just press the arrow.
And then you can
Wait, why is this set to
right
0?
click because you didn't put adjust the initiative again. You need to type it in and then press enter. If you put it in and then just like click off, it'll revert back to 0. You need to type it in
I
and press
see.
enter. And then yeah, I think you just like right click anywhere on the turn order and put sort descending. And
How's
then
it going
I'll
to
go higher.
sort people with the same number?
It'll decide, and we'll live with it.
Generally, whoever has the higher dex, and you can like put like 17.1 or like 12.1, 12.2, so on and so forth.
It ordered me above the others that had 12, so it's all
That's
good.
fine.
Or it did
All right.
previously.
And there is our initiative,
Down
ladies
the
and
middle.
gentlemen.
Get wrecked. At least you didn't roll a 2.
All right,
that's
starting
true.
with Renavia. Renavia over here. You see Renavia turns to you, Octavia, and she goes, Wildflower. I don't know what's going on. How did they get through? The fetishes, when you check them? What did you do?
Everything was fine.
No time to ponder on that now. We have to act. You see Renavia levels her staff out, and you see a jet of black fire shoot forward and destroy this cannibal. Up next is the Hunger. The Hunger is going to look at you three standing over there. She's going to look at Jeremiah and she's going to say, "Thank you for your service." And she's going to sort of point her antler staff at you and she's going to say, "But you are no longer required here." And she's going to cast Blight on you.
Nice knowing you.
What is that?
You needed to
Magic.
take a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
No, cast it on me.
And that is a 21.
21
Woo.
passes. So you're only going to take half here.
Okay.
Wow, very good.
Exceptionally well rolled half, though. So you are going to take 25 points of damage as
25. Ouch.
she levels her staff at you, and you see Desdemona. You see Jeremiah's skin get more sallow and taut as literal moisture is drawn from his body. That turns into black ichor and sort of wraps around the staff and gets drawn in. And then she slams it down, and then she just sort of starts rhythmically slamming her staff in sort of a war march. Errant, it is now your turn. You see a chaotic battlefield in front of you.
Real quick, on the bottom of the turn order, if you press that arrow, it'll start moving the actual turn order so we can see whose active turn it is.
Cool, okay.
Yeah. Alright, so Aaron's going to run forward. And kind of almost... No one can currently see his face, but his body language changes as well. As he runs forward, kind of his face changes from like, haha, let's do battle to blank. So fire is gonna also burst from him. His eyes are gonna like burn even brighter with green ether fire. And green ether fire is gonna start surrounding him in like a light vortex. And it's gonna, for starters, gonna do 2 damage to that guy over here.
You see he sort of recoils as you see blisters of his skin start to bubble up and pop.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and then gonna swing my flail.
Swing your
And
flail.
you'll notice that I positioned so I can swing well with my left hand.
That's canon now.
So tell me, does a 24 hit?
24 does indeed hit.
Let's do 11 damage.
11 damage. Your flail digs deep into the side as you rip off chunks of flesh. As the sort of weight of your flail pulls this cannibal forward as it lurches towards you. Go ahead and make your second attack. Or not.
Oh, that wasn't good enough. Oh. Alright, does a 22 hit?
22 hits.
Excellent. Let's do 9 damage.
You swing your flail forward once, grab a huge chunk of his ribcage, tear it out, then again level your flail up in a cold, calm, calculated manner, swing it overhead, and crack his skull as his lifeless corpse falls at your feet.
I muttered, "No more shall you hurt the innocent," as I keep advancing.
Very nice.
That's it?
Alright, up next is unnamed important person over here. I doubt that anyone can see this, but you're going to see perhaps the after effects.
Oh boy.
You're going to see, if you're paying attention, just a wave of twisted roots and vines sort of come up and swallow this one person and sort of hold it in place. As you see, it's sort of tearing at his flesh as he's struggling to get to break free of it. And she's going to move backward a little bit. Okay, so on the cannibals' turn, we're going to do individual cannibals. You're going to see this guy run forward and try to take a bite of this important NPC. And he's going to miss. This guy is going to... You're going to see one of these cannibals off to the side, near one of these huts, is going to sprint at Errant and close the distance. Hold on, he was back here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I very much doubt he can get to me.
He can get to right here, by my calculation. He makes it almost up to Errant. You see him sort of hanging off to the side, slobbering, trying to imagine what your flesh tastes like. But this guy is going to run up to you, and he's going to attack you.
Fuck around and find out.
Does a 13 hit? I think I know the answer.
No!
Okay,
No!
then for the rest of these battles, we're going to resolve them. You are going to see one of these cannibals fall to the sentinel. And in turn, that sentinel, after bringing up his mighty wooden halberd, is going to get overwhelmed by cannibals, and he too is going to fall.
No.
However, on this side, you're going to see a sentinel strike down a cannibal, and they're going to advance forward, pushing the cannibals back just a little bit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Octavia, I believe 11 does not hit,
Correct.
and this other one is going to miss on Renavia. Speaking of, it is now Octavia's turn.
Okay, so I see the two that are right next to me. Okay, they are taking my immediate attention. I'm going to, first of all, you know, I have my bramble shield out, and I'm holding onto a dagger. And I'm going to close my eyes for a second and just kind of mumble to myself, guard me, let your gaze decimate these horrible, nightmarish creatures. And 6 eyes are going to pop into existence and start circling around me. And the first one is going to go at the one that's right ahead of me. Which is 2d6. That would be 6.
Does he need to save or something?
Is that a
Yes,
dexterity save?
Sorry. Thank you. It is a dex save.
Nat 20.
Teacher, you gave us homework.
Okay, half damage.
Half
3,
damage, so he's
3,
going to
3.
take 3 damage. So both of them take the 3 damage. Both of them are taking damage here.
Just the one. The second eye is going to shoot out at him as well.
Isn't it a small
and that's
AoE? So
gonna
you could technically hit both of them that are right in front of you, can't you?
No, it's not an AoE.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, you see one eye sort of graze across his shoulder as he slowly advances towards you.
And the second one's going to do the same thing, which I don't think he has to roll a second.
Oh, well, either way, he rolled
Actually,
a...
I have no idea if he does 2 or not.
I believe so.
The second one's going to be
Can
an
you do it for
18.
each one? Which also makes it. So 2 damage I rolled.
Gotcha. Yeah, both eyes sort of graze past his shoulder. One past his left shoulder. The other one under his right rib cage. They both sort of graze him as the creature, the cannibal, sort of slowly advances towards you.
Can I take a quick peek around and just see if I can see Matron Malostria anywhere?
Yeah.
Is that, or am I
You
too
sort of
distracted?
turn around and you see Matron Malostria exactly where she always is, in the center, in the center of camp, sort of poaching up and getting an eye on the 2 battles that are happening to her left and right.
Okay. Okay.
Are you seeing if you got
Right.
eye line to any of these other battles?
Me or who,
Sorry.
I'm not doing any I'm not doing any lines.
That was me.
No, I was
Sorry,
just-
yeah.
No, I was
Looking
just
at
curious.
distances.
My
the
my
lines
my,
we do are
my
visible to
first
everyone.
yeah my first thoughts are Renavia's next to me, so that's cool. And then where's Matron Melastria was sort of my next immediate thought.
Yeah, you see Matron Melastria, she's concentrating on what seems to be a fairly powerful spell, and she is clocking her gaze exactly on what seems to be the leader of these cannibals, the Hunger, who is just sort of perched up on top of her massive gray Wendigo on top of the hut that's in the center.
Okay.
Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Up next is going to be the Wendigos. So you see that there is, of course, the Hunger's Wendigo mount and a separate Wendigo right over here. This Wendigo is going to sprint forward. How do I... Is there a command key for that arrow? It's like alt drag or something?
Yeah, it looks like an upside down Q on the thing. It's a circle with an arrow. You click that.
Circle with the ruler.
Like a ruler through it. Yeah, not an arrow. You click that, and then you can click and drag it, and it'll show you distances.
Okay. Gotcha. You're going to
Assuming
see...
that this is accurate proportions.
It is. I made sure it is. You see this Wendigo is going to bound up and sort of cut off your escape as it gets right behind both Octavia and Renavia. This Wendigo is going to leap off and try to pounce on top of Errant from on top of its mighty perch. So the first thing it's going to do is going to swipe at you with
Hold on, so the mount jumped out from underneath the person?
She got off of her mount, and now the mount is acting separately from her.
Okay.
I forgot to say that out loud, but yes, she dismounted, and now the
I imagine her
mount
falling backwards up, on her ass.
is acting separately from her.
Only we were so lucky.
Let's see. So first, it's going to leap down, and it's going to unleash its staggering roar. So everyone needs to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw within 30 feet of this Wendigo.
40 feet?
30 feet.
Which one?
30 feet.
So that's going to be everyone except for Octavia, as well as these two Goombas, and the Hunger is immune to this effect.
Oh, it's attacking its own Goombas?
Attacking its own Goombas.
Jeremiah.
A rookie mistake.
Oof. I got a 14.
14 is exactly DC. Excellent.
Oh, no. No good.
Anyone who failed takes 19 psychic damage. Anyone who passed takes 9.
Bro.
That's a lot.
You are going to see both of these cannibals over here sort of clutch their faces. They're digging their fingernails into their temples. You can see blood starting to trickle down from open wounds. They're just ripping into their own skin as they just both collapse over, dead.
I was gonna do the same thing.
You're gonna die unceremoniously?
I was gonna say, what? Collapse over dead?
Okay,
bleeding
fine,
from-
fine. Haha, funny. I deserve it.
Okay, that's going to be it for this Wendigo's action. Up next is unnamed special character in this combat. You are going to see a small spark of black fire go wide into the jungle, as it seems like this novice mage is still trying to get a handle on their powers, as black fire sputters off into the nearby brush, getting immediately extinguished in the wet brush. She is going to retreat backwards. Matron Malastria. She's going to say, "You made a mistake coming into my coven," as she is going to... You're going to feel the wind shift as it seems like it's all getting sucked towards the center of this platform, towards Matron Malastria, as it seems like she is making a giant tornado right here on top of the Hunger.
Whoa.
The Hunger is going to fail their dexterity saving throw. So they are going to take
Nice.
some damage.
Awesome. Hooray.
Okay, first roll was bad, second roll was quite good, actually. Okay, so she is going to take 25 damage, and she is going to get thrown in a cardinal direction. One is north, which would be towards Jeremiah and Desdemona. Two is going to be east, towards Octavia and Renavia. Three is
And so
south.
forth.
4 is west. 3. She's going to be picked up in the tornado and thrown towards Matron Malastria. Which is quite good for you guys.
Yeah.
Let the high level witch take care of this.
That is going to be the end of Matron Malastria's turn. You're going to see that all of this has been ripped up and has now become difficult terrain. The platform that she was standing on is now difficult terrain that she cannot... Let me go ahead and make a something here. Objects. No, I can't do it. Oh, Josh,
I got
here we
you.
go. Yes, that blue circle is now, or that blue square is now a difficult terrain. It is now the one, the only Desdemona Valmaris' turn.
If we're lucky.
Yes. All right. So Desdemona is going to see this terrifying creature that is right up next to Errant. She is going to... She's going to close her eyes momentarily. She's going to feel the connection that she has with Evangeline, feel her daughter's presence within the back of her mind and the back of her skull, and channel that mind energy forward. And as soon as she opens her eyes and locks contact with the Wendigo, she just kind of points and says, "You!" and cast Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver. What do I need to do?
Nice.
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Let's see.
Which I'm sure is super high for these guys.
Rolled a 6. Don't believe that's going to pass. Its intelligence
That is
will
indeed
put
a
that
fail.
up to a 6. Okay.
So I will
More than I
now
thought.
roll.
Yeah, me too, actually. I thought it would be significantly less.
I am going to roll 2d6, and now keep in mind, that's 4 psychic damage, I believe that's what that is, right?
4 psychic damage. Okay.
4 psychic damage, and if this Wendigo makes any kind of saving throw in the next round before my turn is up, it must subtract 1d4 from that result.
Wonderful.
Ooh.
It does that. Yeah, you see the Wendigo sort of back up and howl in pain. Anything else, Desdemona?
Kind of like where I'm at right now. I'm going to stay put and just look. Well, actually, she's going to just look at Jeremiah and remember what the creepy old hag-like lady said directly to him, that he was responsible for aiding them, and just really quickly say, "Whatever it was that you did, it was not you. Do not feel responsible for this."
I didn't until you said that. No.
Aaron is going to briefly turn his head around. Say, Desdemona, you are vulnerable. Move east.
Are you gonna do that, or are you gonna?
Desdemona, you are vulnerable. Move east.
Move east. Direction is east.
Right.
Yeah, east is this way. East would be towards
East is
Octavia
bad.
and Renavia. And obviously
That would
that is
also
a
be
hut, so you
past
can't move through that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, I didn't say that because I did not realize this.
Oh wait, you know what? No, there are little paths
it
connecting
has-
this. No, those
Oh, yeah,
are.
has a back. Has a back.
Sorry, no, those are
Those are
fences.
paths? Oh,
Those are
I was
fences.
gonna say I thought
Oh,
those
it's a
were like
fence. I thought that was a bridge. Okay, no.
Yeah.
I thought I
It
was
looks-
thinking defensive
It looks
Now that
very
I look at
bridge-like.
it,
It's definitely a fence,
Yeah.
though.
All right. In that case, instead, Aaron says Desdemona, you are vulnerable. Stay exactly where you are.
Can do.
Desdemona, status quo, baby, status quo.
Thanks, Milhouse.
I got nothing else for my turn.
Yeah, that's right.
Desdemona's turn is up. Then up next at 2 is Jeremiah. Jeremiah looking worse for the wear. First few turns have not been very kind to you.
They have not. Jeremiah is going to run up on the other side of the Wendigo. And first he's just going to shout back at the witch who was kind of flung away. What did you do to my head? Ugh. Deal with you later. And focus on the Wendigo. And first take an attack action. Actually, first he's going to use a bonus action to... where is it? Second wind. So that will be 1d10 plus 5. Just try and get a little bit of HP back because he is looking pretty worse for wear. Nice. So I gain 11 health back.
Very good.
That puts me all the way up to 26. And he's going to take his first attack on the Wendigo. I'm going to try. He's going to try and knock him prone.
He does have a penalty to his next hit.
Yeah,
That is
that's
true.
why. So I'm not gonna lie. I forget. Do I make the attack first and then it's a contest? Is that how it goes, or is it just a straight up strength?
Are you using a
or,
Menhirian thing, or are you
Yeah, is
trying
this
to-
a Menhirian
No,
thing? or
no,
is
no.
this-
Just,
That's just a
nope,
strength contest.
just regular. I don't have a Menhirian thing that does knock them down.
Then it's not even it's a shove is a replacement for an attack.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So I think that's just my athletics versus his athletics or dex, correct?
That sounds about right.
All right, and he has to subtract some from his or
Let's
it.
see.
Well, it's if it's not a saving throw.
So he's going to get a +4 to this roll.
Oh, that's right. It's not a saving throw. It's just an opposed check. Damn. Oh well.
You still want
That's
to do this, or you want to change course?
Still. No, I want to do this. Let's try and knock him down. I get a 15 total.
Sorry, that's going to be a 13 plus 4, 17 for the Wendigo. As you wrestle with both of its mighty claws, you sort of throw it to one side as it regains balance. It sort of stands a little bit taller, asserting dominance over you.
All right, and then I will just take my second attack with the axe.
Go for it.
And that is... Oh, that's definitely hit. That's 17 plus, like, 7.
That hits, for sure.
So
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
Let's get some damage out. Nice, max damage. That will be 12 slashing damage.
Yes.
nice.
You slash deep into the Wendigo. As you can see, slimy blood oozes out of its open wound. I believe that ends Jeremiah's turn automatically, right? No more actions you can do?
I mean, I could action surge, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, true. Action surge. Forgot about that.
It's alright. I'm not gonna. We're good. Save that. For now. Oh, sorry. Right before the end of my turn, though, after I make the attack, I just say, I'll say out loud, she did something to my head. Made me destroy that thing we saw in the road earlier.
Stands to reason.
I'll say that out loud.
So up next is Renavia. Renavia is going to see this Wendigo encroaching on her wildflower. And you're going to see her eyes flick blue for a second as she's going to wave her staff in the air, and she's going to say, "By Bismael's will, do my bidding." As it fails its wisdom saving throw, you see a sort of crown of spiders and twisted web sort of form around his head, as this creature is going to bound towards this other Wendigo and take a swipe at it.
Nice.
Wow.
I like it.
And it is going to be successful. It's an 18 on the die. What are Wendigo's damage stats? Give me 1 second. For its
I think
claws,
for this one,
2d6
it's
plus
pretty
4.
high. The other one, though, I think is pretty low.
Oh!
Yeah, it varies widely between different goes.
Yeah,
So
I'm
the
pretty
first
sure I
attack
read
is
that
going to be
somewhere.
14 damage.
Nice.
Next attack is going to hit for 15 damage.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
Man.
All right. And then she's going to twist her staff around and she's going to say, "Octavia, I can take care of the rest of these. You join with Melostria. Make sure that she's okay." And that is going to end her turn. Up next is the Hunger. The Hunger is going to do some twisted, weird stuff.
Wild.
Is it?
So first of all, let me see what our distances are. Okay.
I think should be a bit preoccupied with the witness.
She is going to deal with Melostria at the moment. But what she's going to do later is going to depend. Let's see. She is going to give me a moment.
That's very nice of her.
Give me 1 moment. Let me look at these spells and see what I want to do. She's going to
This
go
is
for
the
another
reason I
blight.
don't-
That's her strongest spell.
I think she just wants to use prestidigitation, right?
Seems reasonable.
Or like Featherfall? Probably Featherfall. That's pretty smart.
She does have prestidigitation. But no, she's going to do
She
a
should
blight.
totally prestidigitation.
Oh.
Melostria is going to fail her check.
That's gonna be a lot of
9.
damage.
Plus 5, 14. Plus 7, 21. Is that right? Yes, 21. Plus 8, 29. Plus her spell casting bonus. She is going to take a big boy chunk of damage. As you see, the Hunger is going to just grab Melostria by either side of her head, and you're going to see Melostria sort of crumple a little bit as moisture is drained from her into the Hunger. And that is going to be her turn. Errant. Actually, you know what? She's also going to make a move action and incur an attack of
How
opportunity.
dare she?
She's going to move a little bit closer to the center of the action. And Melostria, being the sassy witch that she is going to attack her as she leaves. Oh, that's a nat one.
Good.
You're going to see Melostria has not even enough strength. You're just going to see she's weakly going to paw at her, try to grab her by the wrist, and the Hunger is just going to brush her off. Errant, it is your turn. You see these Wendigos in front of you ripping and tearing at each other. Chunks of fur and skin are flying in the air.
Alright, so first of all, they're both gonna take 2 damage
They do.
as the flames around me surge. Then the one at the top, I believe, is definitely more damaged. Probably by quite a lot, so I'm gonna swing at it.
The one that is next to Jeremiah is more damaged, yes.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, sorry, no, you said top, and my brain got confused for some reason, but it shouldn't have. Yes, go ahead.
Fair enough. So first off, I'm gonna start out strong by missing.
Okay. That's a bold first move.
Great choice.
That's what I thought. It seemed
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the appropriate move to take here. I mean, unless 11 hits somehow.
It does
11
not.
hits? I should have been, recklessly attacking. That's a good point. Alright, second attack is going to hit. Assuming 23 hits.
Yeah, it does.
For 8 damage.
8 damage, you do that. You get a massive thunk as you rip out a chunk of its shoulder. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that's me. Those are the big people around here. Can't leave the squishy people to deal with them by themselves, so I'm good. I stay put.
All right. Up next
I did move a little bit.
is going to be this here. Yet unnamed person, or the person who you do not know. They are going to... you're going to see them conjure a sort of razor-sharp barb and fling it forward. As they are going to miss. Let's see, would they move? No, they would stay close to their sentinels. That's going to end their turn. Octavia.
How do I do distances again?
It's again this circle with a ruler in it, and then you can just click and drag.
All right. The 2 cannibals that are right in front of me. Are they looking like they're gonna give up anytime soon? Or
The
die,
one directly in front of
preferably
you
anytime soon?
is quite damaged, not quite bloodied. You can see that your acid has melted through quite a bit of his exposed flesh. This one's looking fresh as a daisy.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say to Renavia, I think Malastri is okay. Let's kill these first. And I'm going to, in between these 2 cannibals, an eyeball is going to appear and just explode with acid sort of spraying over both of them. They have to do a dex save, both of them.
All right, let's see. That is going to be, for one of them, a 7, one of them a 16. Let's say this one is the 7, this one is the 16. So the one that has
my
damage
DC
is 7? Okay, so the one that is damaged fails, the one that is not damaged passes.
So the one that is damaged takes 6 damage, 6 acid damage, and then the other doesn't take anything.
Okay. This guy is certainly bloodied in front of you. You can see parts of his face have completely dissolved off. His skin is now sloughing off into the fetid swamp beneath him. Anything else you'd like to do?
The witch, not the witch, whatever, that other, the main enemy, female.
The hunger.
The hunger, thank you. Is she within my line of sight?
I would say so, yes. This is, you'd be barely obstructed by these trees, but trees are not full obstruction.
Okay.
If it's something that that would require AC, then it would be she would have partial cover, but no, you definitely have a line to her.
Okay, and what have I sort of seen about these other strangers that have sort of entered? Have I been able to see them starting to fight and help us?
It's a mixed bag because they definitely have been fighting the cannibals, but you also see one guy with a bone protrusion out of his arm say, "I was the one that destroyed the fetish." So you make of that what you will.
Well, if she heard it, she would have heard. If she heard that, she would have heard the rest of it too.
Yes, it was
Because
like
you made me do it.
yeah.
Or I'd like it if she got a
Something along those
roll,
lines.
which was him shouting, "What did you do to my head?" And then, whatever happened, I destroyed. Like she had me destroy the fetish, or
Right.
not the
Okay.
fetish. She would have said, "Destroy that thing in the road." You know.
Okay. One of the eyes, I am still sort of partially thinking of Melastria, especially because Renavia wanted me to go over to her. So one of the eyes is going to shoot backwards towards the hunger that has just attacked Melastria. So the hunger has to do a Dex save.
That is a 12 on the die. What is their dex? They get a +3 to their dex.
Okay, so they make it. So they get half damage. 2. Okay, they get. I rolled 4. So.
Okay, yeah.
That is my turn.
You're going to see the eye erupt right next to her feet, and you're definitely going to see her eyes look at you. And even though she is staring at you from 60 feet away across the platform, you can feel this sense of dread. You can hear the buzzing of flies in your head as her stare bores right through you. Up next is Wendigo stuff. I believe these Wendigos are going to go at each other. But at the start of their turn, well, they're fairly intelligent. First of all, we need to make another wisdom saving throw to see if they can shake off that charm.
Wouldn't that be at the end of their turn?
Is that how that works? I'm sorry. I should have had this pulled up.
Saves are usually at the end.
All right, perfect.
There are some, I think, that are otherwise, but usually it's at the end of it.
Are we talking like a Crown of Madness-like effect?
Or is it the charm?
It's Crown of Madness.
Like.
I hesitate to say it out loud because I don't want to say like Crown of Madness specifically, and then you go, "Oh, you fucked up that spell, real good."
No, I'm just looking for when the save happens.
Hey, Armored Otter, guess what? Guess what? No, I'm just kidding.
It's Crown of Spiders now.
Crown of Spiders. It's a new spell that I made up. It's like Crown of
Crown of
Madness, but
Spiders.
everything that I say goes. On your subsequent turns, you user actually maintain control over the target, or the spell ends. That has
End of its turn. So as long as she's using her action, it gets to save on the end of its turn.
Okay, so what I did wrong is that I had that Wendigo. It doesn't say anything about subsequent saves. It says charmed by you for the duration, which is up to 1 minute if she maintains it.
Well, there you go. If she's maintaining.
I'm reading the next pair, so yeah, it's to save at the end of the turn.
Yeah. Okay. So what's going to happen?
But
That
you're-
Wendigo
yeah.
already uses action. The other Wendigo is just going to claw at it. Miss. Hella miss. Okay. Rule of nat ones. Gang, Jeremiah, you're going to see this Wendigo claw upwards as it gets hooked in the other one's antlers, giving you an opportunity to strike at it. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Quick question: is this going to take up my reaction or no?
No, it's just a thing I'm giving you. Do fun D&D stuff.
I just want to, I just want to double check. Awesome, cool. Let's go for it. Oh yeah, that's a 22.
Hit.
Please.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you a question. That is.
I will remind you that I just had your daughter die in your arms. That got turned to smoke. So
That
and yours
that
to the
is. That's why I had to make the joke. That's my punishment for you.
your punishment.
That will be
Really?
11.
If I were you, I'd be punishing him for having your son killed by a chicken, but that's cool.
No, I'm pretty sure the son got
That
killed by an
chicken's
either
the big bad evil guy
monstrosity.
of the whole campaign. Did you know that?
This Wendigo is looking mighty bloodied, gang.
Clucker.
Fuckers.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Little Clucker is going to be the final boss.
And that is going to be it for these Wendigo.
What's the plural of Wendigo? Is it Wendigese?
Windy geese.
Oh, you know what? Cannibal was supposed to work on Initiative 12, but I deleted the Cannibal who I did the initiative for. So
Oh, yep, that'll happen. I've done that before too. Please. Cannibals.
Ugh. Okay. It's going to be their turn next, but we're going to do some battle simulation over here. First of all, this far battle over here is going to be overwhelming odds for the Sentinel. As you're going to see, the Sentinel is not able to take down a cannibal as he is swarmed, as you see the cannibals tearing out chunks of flesh and shoving it into their mouth. This battle over here, the Sentinels are actually at better odds. No action on either way. One attack towards towards Octavia. It's a nat 20.
Oh.
No.
That's okay. These guys don't do a crazy amount of damage.
I'm more worried about my concentration.
Yikes.
What's your AC, Octavia?
It would
It's
be a 16.
It's a nat 20. It's an auto success.
Yeah.
What's
I was gonna say, I don't think I can
auto
change
hit
anything,
anyway.
right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
auto hit anyway. Yeah.
Nah, 20 hits.
Yeah.
Okay, you are going to take 12 points of damage as this cannibal is going to leap on you and tear a chunk of flesh out of your neck with its teeth.
Ugh. Gross.
And
You said
then,
12, right?
yes, indeed. And then Renavia, this other cannibal, is going to try to attack her. Oops, I should be better with my dice. That is a nat 10. That is nothing. And then finally, of course...
Question
Yes?
for concentration.
Mhm.
I have to roll, right? I have to make a.
You have to make a DC 10 wisdom saving throw, I believe.
10
I
or
can
half the damage.
Constitution.
Whichever is higher, so it has to be
throw-
10.
Yeah, of whichever's higher. Unless you
Which-
want to do something different, Otter. As
No,
far
it's
as
DC 10.
wisdom.
Just go ahead and make your DC 10 wisdom saving throw.
And I have advantage.
Do you?
Yes.
Forecaster.
That would be
Worcester.
16. So I
I
keep
see.
my
You
concentration.
maintain concentration. Finally, character who you have not gotten close enough to see. By the way, I'm going to say your sight line to this chaos is going to be roughly 60 feet. So if you get within 60 feet, I'll let you sort of get more information about who these people are. Both of you start drawing arrows.
Immediately people start drawing arrows.
She is going to dodge out of the way of this cannibal. Finally, we are going to see a few cannibals spring up around the place.
More? Really?
And that is it for the cannibals. You see them sort of crawling out from the underbrush and then just sort of start galloping on all fours. Matron Malostria.
I have a quick question for you.
Yes.
Did this figure over here not do anything, first of all?
Oh, I forgot about
Because she was at 11,
Yeah.
you're at 4. And my question is, I know you said Site 60, but you did say that this hut was broken down, and technically, sightline-wise for Jeremiah, it's crates, which shouldn't be that tall, and it's not even blocked by a tree, because the tree itself is off to the side.
Mhm.
It's just palm fronds, which would probably be too high. Can I see that person?
That is 70 feet away from you.
That's why I'm trying to ask for the argument, because it doesn't look like there's anything actually obstructing the view from here.
Go ahead and make a perception check, I guess. Is that a thing? Perception check to see how
You
good
don't have to. It's just something I'm asking.
your
You can
eyes.
say no.
I can tell you that this seems to be a small figure with a hood drawn over their head.
Okay, that's fine.
Their face they're also like turned their back away from you, so you can't really.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Octavia, I can tell you that this person does not really look familiar to you.
They don't look familiar? Okay.
Yeah. They're again going to
Interesting.
conjure up a little bit of black fire and throw it forward. And again, I think their nerves are getting the better of them as the black fire just sort of sputters in their hand and black embers sort of fall around them as they go ahead and take their movement to be near Molostria, who is up next in the turn order. Molostria is going to do some stuff.
We like stuff.
We like stuff.
Especially when she does really cool stuff that does huge damage.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to again. You're going to see the skies darken as she again sends surging energy crackling through her staff as she points it forward, and a line of arcing lightning shoots out towards the hunger. The hunger needs to make a dexterity saving throw, a gain. Again, she gets a +3 to this roll. Nat 20.
Come on.
I know. I keep on getting these fatty natties for my baddies.
Ooh.
Come on, fatty natties for my baddies?
No.
I like it. I appreciate it.
Okay, but she's still going to take some damage, guys. She is going to take 16 damage as lightning arcs through her, and you're going to see it strike this palm tree as it is, as the trunk is splintered in half as it falls forward, making this rough terrain.
Well, she's still doing more damage than I've done, like, this entire fight. So.
Oh, wait a second. You know what? I missed my opportunity. I'll be more on the ball next time. Desdemona, it is your turn.
Yes. All right. We're going to do something fun here. Desdemona is... Actually, let me just see how much... I just can't really see her. That's okay. But you know what? That is fine. There's enough room. Okay, Desdemona is going to, she's going to feel enraged in a sense. She is upset that this hag woman altered Jeremiah's mind in some way in order to assist their malicious cause to invade, and she is going to set her board down on the ground. She's going to take the crystal heart necklace off of her neck, and she's going to close her eyes briefly and run her hands across the board in a circular motion. And she's going to just feel the surge of slightly dark, eldritch, strange, shadowy energy flow through her as her eyes, when they open, are rolled back, and she's just muttering unknown languages and unknown just gibberish in a sense, until she is repeating words, Vocare Umbra, Vocare Umbra, Vocare Umbra, and when she opens her eyes and they come back, she looks into the direction of where the hag woman possibly might be and casts Summon Shadow Spawn!
Summon Shadow Spawn.
Sounds exciting.
Yeah.
I don't have a token for that.
Quick, Otter, find a token. I was gonna say.
I've got some
I know,
tokens
I'm
from previous
sorry,
games.
I'm
Hold on.
unexpected, but, you know. Very excited.
Here's a Shadow Spawn, maybe.
Sure. So I'm
Awesome.
gonna press the button to cast, and it might show up in roll 20. Possibly?
There's a Shadow Spawn.
No? It might?
Ooh.
I guess it's not. That's okay.
No, it did
so
show
yeah,
up.
Yeah, it's showing up in roll
It showed
20.
up in the.
Oh, perfect.
In the
I guess I had a delay. So that's the words. The type of spirit that it is a spirit of fury.
Mm. So you conjure this shadow creature. You see a large pool of shadow
Oh dear, I'm frozen now.
accumulate right next to the hunger's feet, and almost like a being stepping out of a pool of tar. You see this this horrifying sort of bipedal shape come out with massive furious claws and deep red eyes. And what's it gonna do?
Well, my turn, I have nothing else that I want to do. I'm going to stay put, and I need to concentrate on this entity that I have summoned. So that is my turn. The being goes directly after my turn. So Desdemona controlling this entity is going to compel it to attack the hunger, and it is going to reach out with a chilling rend.
Ooh. Okay, what do I need to
That is
do?
going to be, you don't do anything. I will be rolling. Spell attack modifier to hit. Okay. Sweet. Alright, so that's going to be +6. Okay, that is 19 to hit.
That hits.
Sweet. So, oh boy. That's going to be 1d12 plus 3 plus the spell's level. So that's going to be an extra 3 cold damage, but we're going to find out
Whoa.
what the 1d12 is going to give me. I'm going to try this dice. That's 12!
Oh wow.
Hey.
Purple dice this time.
Oof. Oh,
Roll my
man.
dice.
So,
Yeah, right?
yeah. So that is 12 plus 3 for 15, plus an extra 3 cold damage for a grand total of 18 damage.
Whoa.
Wow.
Very nice.
Really nice.
The hunger is bloodied.
Woo!
Ooh.
Yes!
That's the first time you guys have done damage to the hunger, by the way.
I did 2
Oh,
damage
no, that's
to
right.
it.
You did 2
Last
damage
round.
to it. I forgot about.
Good job,
You're very
good
good. 2
job.
Yeah,
damage.
don't be like
Oh,
that.
2 damage.
You don't count yet, Octavia? Jeez, you're still an NPC. Get out of here.
Aw.
Just kidding. We'll take all
Jeremiah.
the help we can get. Please.
It is your turn, Jeremiah. If you're done harassing my other players.
Now that
I'm done.
that mysterious figure is within 60 feet, what do I notice? Clear line of sight, 60 feet. Look at that. There is nothing in the way.
This figure has platinum blonde hair that falls right in front of their hood. And you know that they are, roughly the size and shape of a 9-year-old.
Do I recognize this hair? If it's my daughter's hair, I mean, come on.
You recognize this hair.
I know you want... Okay. I shout her name. Lucy! Lucy!
Yeah, she looks up at you like she's seen a ghost, And she just like sort of mouths the word Dad.
My eyes go wide, and oh man, do I just leave? Oh, like not leave, but do I just run to? You just see this big grin across my face, and I go to just kill this fucker. I can see her later. I see her now. She looks safe. That's good.
Seems to be holding up.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Jeremiah seems to be filled with a new surge of energy, or a renewed sense of energy, and I take my 2 attacks on the Wendigo. 21.
Hits.
Another 8 plus 4. That will be 12 damage.
Nice.
Now, quick question: the other Wendigo, is that still? Does that still have the burning crown thing?
Yeah, apparently it lasts for a full minute unless she chooses not to.
Okay, then I'm not going to use the axe's ability yet, because I don't know. Jeremiah wouldn't know if that would break, if doing damage to it would break the spell or not.
I like how Jeremiah has like a loose
kill this
idea of complex D&D rule sets. Jeremiah
that's
doesn't
why I'm
want
not
him to
attacking.
make a wisdom saving throw
I
if
honestly
he takes
don't know,
damage.
so I think he's just going to focus on the one.
Yeah, no, I know.
right
I'm
now.
just having fun. Just having a little bit of fun.
I would be happy to make a roll for you, though, to see if he would. But
No, it's fine.
I don't think he hasn't used it yet. I think he wants to try and save it for when it's absolutely necessary. Is the thing still up?
After, what was it, 12 damage?
12?
Yeah, after the first hit, it's still up.
Okay, then here comes the second attack. No, that's going to miss. That's an 11.
This creature is on death's door.
And
Bonesheart?
sorry, I'm just looking at my stuff. No, I don't want to use any of this stuff. I will use my... No, I don't think I'm going to use an action surge yet either. How injured does this one look?
On death's door.
All right, yeah, let's action surge. Let's go again. Ooh, that's a natural 19 plus 7.
Boy, if he was a champion.
That's going to hit.
Don't you wish he was a champion right by now?
And another 8 plus 4. That's another 12 damage.
Hey!
Jeremiah, finish this Wendigo.
I see my daughter, and filled with a renewed sense of energy and hope and love pouring through my heart, assuming that this is actually my daughter, but he's not going to think about that right now. Chop off this Wendigo's head. Just quickly behead it immediately. Afterwards, he's going to move, because he still has a second attack as part of his action, and go 5, 10, 15.
Oh, hold on a
20.
second. I keep on forgetting about
You're
this. As a legendary action, as soon as this
No.
Wendigo dies, you see dark wisps fly off of its body as it starts to shrivel up, and they start floating towards the hunger.
That's not cool.
And she looks at Octavia and she says, "Did you think I forget about you?" And you hear it in your head. Octavia, make a death saving throw.
A death saving throw?
Make a death saving throw, please.
Scusi?
shit. Well, it was fun having you on the show.
What?
Okay then. Okay then. I see.
Uh-huh.
Let me just take a peek here. I hear this voice in my head, and I'm like, this sounds so familiar. I had a dream. I had a dream about this. With those exact same words. But I woke up. I didn't die. For a death saving throw, what is a pass? Is it a 10 and higher?
10 and higher, yes.
Mm-hmm. I roll a 10 then.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you feel your heart palpitate for a second, and it begins to resume its normal boom, 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 boom rhythm.
That was good. That was real good.
It's like actually like beating like crazy.
Oh no!
That is awesome. Okay.
A death saving throw. Holy smokes.
Okay, now...
While death saving throw is the strangest from like a mechanics perspective of all the D20 rolls in 5th edition, it is technically a saving throw. And,
well, this is
that's
what this is what I looked up. Was it's a saving throw. It says it's a saving throw. So
Technically,
Yeah,
it's
just-
still
Let's could apply to it.
my eyes just sort of fill with visions of eyes. It's a symbol of eyes. As I breathe, and my heart rate slows back down to its pretty high pace, given that we're in a battle.
Yes. Jeremiah, would you like to end your turn?
To only 100 RPMs.
Slows down to a snazzy 130.
And then Jeremiah... Wait, can I finish my...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Would you like to finish your turn? That's it. That was what the legendary action was to do that.
Yep, just making sure. Jeremiah's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh.
Pull out one of his trusty hand axes and toss it at good old what's-her-face, the hunger.
Good old what's-her-face. Okay.
Sure, just leave me here.
This is a good way
hangry
to
lady.
draw her.
Hey, that
hunger.
thing's not attacking you. And also, daughter things.
Daughter things. I get it.
Just dad things. Ooh, that's probably gonna miss. 13?
You're going to see the hunger dissipate into a cloud of flies before reappearing where she is.
Okay. And... I think that's it for now.
Mr. Otter, I consistently love the off-brand Matt Mercer catchphrase. But are we supposed to not say Matt Mercer? Is that
What was
like
the Matt Mercer
off-brand?
catchphrase? What was the Matt Mercer catchphrase?
Oh, you know, when someone kills something, you know.
No,
For
You
legal
know.
reasons, I can't repeat it.
I've never
on
seen
this
Critical
show.
Role. I want to get into it. I just haven't.
You probably want to edit this out on the YouTube.
I guess. I don't think Matt Mercer has a.
Everyone just is shocked.
What is the catchphrase? I don't.
How do you want to
whenever
do
someone-
this?
Oh,
Yeah,
how do you want to do this? I mean, that's such a like a great D&D phrase. It's so all-encompassing.
Not
It is,
anymore.
but, like, people
Now
like
we
it when he
can
does
create
it.
that Mercer thing.
All right, Renastria.
Anyway,
you're
we
going to
didn't say it, so anyway.
Renastria, Octavia, you can see Renastria's eyes are milky white as she has this sort of like stupefied smile on her face. She's still sort of acting, she's dodging and parrying blows, but you see from behind her, leaping and bounding, jumping over you and skidding around behind these cannibals is her little Wendigo friend.
Her little Wendigo.
Her little Wendigo pal.
As
Yeah.
opposed.
Oh my gosh.
My little Wendy.
With a single slash, it cleaves through this cannibal. With a second slash. Oh, sorry, I need to roll to attack. What am I doing? Again, same roll. Nuts. With a second slash, it digs its claws deep into this cannibal, ripping out massive chunks of his flesh, leaving it so close to death. It is now the hunger. The hunger is going to do something a bit more self-preservation-y this turn, but it seems like maybe Jeremiah should catch her ire.
I think it should be the Shadow Fiend. I think.
I think you're both gonna
Definitely
get
the
it.
Shadow.
Definitely the Shadow Spawn. That's what it's called. Yeah.
You're going to see. She is going to reach her hand across her jaw, grip her lower jaw, crack open her mouth as swarms of stinging stinging flies pour out into a literal wave of these flies. As
Gross.
this area is just covered in the flies. And you're going to see as a bonus, as her movement action, can she take the disengage action, or that's like an action, right?
That's an action.
That's a separate action, yeah.
Oh wait, hold on a second. There is the shadow creature is afflicted with blinded
Okay.
while it is in this area. Can she just run away?
Okay.
I mean, you can probably try to attack at disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
it
a
would still get an
disadvantage.
opportunity attack, but probably a disadvantage, I'd say. Is Jeremiah blinded as well?
Yeah, as long as you're in there, you're blinded.
Okay.
Alright, so she's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. She's afraid of Malustria.
Can I attempt to make a?
Yeah, definitely. Make an
attack
attack at disadvantage.
All right. So my question is, the only actions that I have on here are multi-attack, which that's
Yeah,
just
multi-attack
how many
is your
times I can
attack.
attack. And the only
I think
other,
Chilling Rend can be used. It's a melee
yeah,
attack.
that's what I'm just wondering. It's like that's going to be a fucking doozy if I am able to get it, but this is a disadvantage, but I'm going to use my supposed best dice for this. So let me see my attack with my attack. Okay. Wow, fucking 3 and a 2. Cool. Well, pink dice and purple dice are out forever. So.
All right, yeah, throw them in the cannon.
Forever.
Yeah, you see her become a cloud of flies as your claws pass right through, and she reappears right over here, in the further edge. Errant, I know it's been a while, but it's your turn, my friend. Get in the mix.
Yep.
Do damage. Bash skulls.
Just trying to figure out where to go because everything's running away from me. Where can I be the most useful? Probably over here.
Or you guys are just efficiently clearing out everything.
Well, no, literally the dude that was fighting ran away from me. Wait, I should have gotten an opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, you should have. I mean,
That's fine.
he's technically an ally for the next
No, we're allies.
8
We're
rounds.
allies. Yeah, exactly. In that case, I'm just gonna move fast, like.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
So yeah, I storm past these two, kind of like go around if I need to. And I say, get behind me.
Is it 2 damage?
And apologies.
Is it 2 damage to these guys? To your enemies, or no?
It's 2 damage to everyone around me.
Oh boy.
That's why I said, and sorry about this.
This cannibal, you see it sort of shrivels to its knees and expires in your Aether Fire.
Worth it then.
I really hate to do this, but that's going to be another concentration check then.
Which I was gonna ask, yeah.
I mean, if you can't make a DC 10 with advantage, then you shouldn't be rolling dice. Get better.
I got a nat 20, so.
Oh,
Yes!
so much concentration.
So concentrated.
This is my home.
So concentrated. I am selfish. I am wrong. I don't know why that's where I went with that.
And that's my turn.
And then it is this person over here.
Do I see that person? Sorry.
You are blinded.
I don't know what this is.
No, sir.
Yeah,
But I was the whole time. No, she's out of range anyway.
She is again one
Oh,
going
and
to
there's a whole bunch of shit in the way.
lobby.
Oh, you know what? Real quick. I
Answer.
was going to, hey, teacher, the redhead is also supposed to roll, but I could have used it when I was here to, like, specifically exclude her, so. So I'm gonna say she didn't take the 2 damage. That's cool.
Man, whoever this NPC, who you do not know their name yet, is rolling like a dog doo-doo.
Happens.
Channeling all her luck into her dad.
Let's see. Oh yeah. These cannibals are going to swarm around Lucy.
Oh no.
Lucy?
And Jeremiah can't see!
And Jeremiah can't see. Oh.
They're also double moving.
Yeah, they're sprinting.
Unless they have.
No.
Okay,
They're just sprinting to get into position.
Okay, I can do some shit next turn then.
I mean, Jeremiah's just gonna walk forward, whether you can see or not, right?
Yeah, exactly. If you think flies are gonna keep me from my daughter.
Let's see. We're going to do a little bit of simulated battle over here, heavily advantaged towards our Sentinel friends. That's a no advantage on either side. They're going to keep on slogging it out. This cannibal is going to bite at Renavia. That is going to be a big fat miss, and we're going to see if we can spawn some cannibals. No?
No.
No? No, and yes, one cannibal. It is going to crawl up from over here. Wendigo skips his turn. Oh no, sorry. Wendigo does his turn on
He's got a thing to attack.
yeah. He's gonna come over here and slash the ever-living Christ out of the cannibal. It's surprisingly gonna be a miss for both attacks.
No.
Both claws go wide, and as you can tell that it's starting to shake off the spell a little bit.
Did it save?
No. I'm just trying to justify why a Wendigo would not be able to hit a cannibal.
Got it. Perfect. Beautiful.
All right.
Did my turn get skipped?
It did indeed. I'm so sorry. Octavia.
Just in the thing. Yeah. Cool. All good. Okay. I'm thinking this is gonna get an opportunity of attack, but seeing that this random person who hit me is also with their flame stuff is also trying to protect me. It's very confusing.
I did say get behind me, and I'm sorry for this.
True.
Definition of friendly fire.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm going to see all of these. Can I get a better view of this individual who was cloaked previously?
Yeah.
Who is now next to Malastria?
Make a perception check.
That would be 9.
You've never seen this person before.
Can I tell that they are young
Yes.
based on what I see, like size-wise and whatnot?
They seem like a child. Absolutely.
Okay. Seeing these cannibals going towards, at the very least, Malastria, I'm going to get an opportunity of attack and move.
18 opportunity attack.
Really?
Really?
All right.
15
yep,
plus 3.
that hits.
You're only going to take 5 points of damage. As you see, while you're moving, their teeth sort of grind against your leather armor. You can feel some blood vessels pop and some skin sort of get scraped, but all in all, not too bad.
Hey.
And I'm going to do my concentration again. 10 was the highest.
10 passes. 10 is the bare minimum you needed.
Perfect. And so I am going to raise up my shield, and a greenish energy is going to sort of form around it, and almost like a green ghost version of the shield is going to just shoot out of the shield, and it's going to hit and bounce between 3 of the cannibals that are there.
Ooh.
So, in terms of the 3 that are closest to Melostria and this
The
child
1, 2,
looking
3,
person.
the triangle.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
So the first one takes 4 damage, acid damage. The second one takes 2 acid damage. And the third one takes 5 acid damage.
Wow. Yeah, your shield
And
spins through the air. Whunk, 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 as you see their skin begin to bubble and dissolve.
wonderful. Before that, anything else happens, I just need to make sure that this thing is within. So, I'm not happy the fact that this hunger was first of all in my dreams before I ever saw them, and then again right now, and so one of the eyes that is circling around me just shoots off. Actually, sorry, 2 of the eyes that are circling around me.
Is that 2 dexterity saving throws?
That would be. I don't know if you have to do one per eye or if it's just.
Your call. I mean,
1
mathematically,
to 2.
it's really similar.
It just says a target must succeed. Yeah, I think it's for each because you can choose.
The first one is a 17. The second one is a 9.
17 and a 9.
Yes.
First one succeeds, second one fails. So the first one, which succeeds, does half damage. So are we rounding down for damage?
Yeah, we
rolled
round
a
down
five.
in all scenarios.
Okay, so that's 2 damage, and the full damage is 3.
So 5 in total?
Yes.
Yeah, 2 eyes soars to the sky and explode near her, sort of making her inhale a cloud of toxic dust. The buzzing in your head gets louder.
1 second. We lost Mari.
Oh, did we?
Uh-oh.
Alright.
Oh, I think she's back.
Oh, yep.
Hi, Mari!
Hey.
We got you.
Okay, you're back.
Discord's just being pleasant right now.
Discord. Discord.
That is the end of my turn.
Alright, guys. Are you ready for a spell slot to be used?
Not really.
Yeah.
Hooray! I mean, boo.
No, it's a good one.
Oh, okay. Hooray!
Yeah, cheer for your daughter, because she's about to. Honestly, I didn't even notice this when I lined up the cannibals the way that I did, but they're in perfect area to get burning hands.
Yeah!
You're going to see.
That's my daughter.
I'm ready then.
You're going to see sort of black and red etching marks sort of crawl up her skin, as you can tell that she's concentrating incredibly hard. As a geyser of black flame erupts from her hand. Pass, fail. Fail.
Nice.
So
For
somehow the person closest to her took the least damage.
Yeah, I guess they saw what was coming. But
They noted duck at it.
it was a total of 10 on the dice.
Ooh, that's probably good.
That's really good.
That is going to kill these two that were damaged. This guy is going to be on death's door, and as is this guy over here in the back.
Awesome.
She turns around and looks to where Jeremiah was and doesn't see you, and just sort of goes back to what she was doing.
Oh, Mari's frozen for me again.
Mari! Come on, Mari.
Oh. That's it? No other words?
And it's like, come on, Mari. We're playing D&D.
Whoa.
At this moment, I am stapling. Hey, Mari.
Welcome back again.
Is the internet being the worst?
Don't mind me. I'm just panicking internally.
Oh.
Well, you're hiding it well.
Thanks.
Okay,
What did I miss?
No, not a whole lot. Lucy burned away some cannibals with her burning hands.
Yes,
Yeah.
that I got.
That's it.
No, you didn't miss anything.
Lucy was pretty fantastic, I have to admit.
That's my
You're going to
daughter.
see spires of ice swarm around Matron Melostria as a few shards fling into each cannibal with unerring accuracy, killing them both, unless I roll terribly.
I like Aaron.
Roll terribly. Rolled well. Rolled terribly. Rolled well. They both die. She turns, she takes a few steps towards the hunger and slams her staff down on the ground.
Ooh.
Mari. Desdemona, I mean.
Ooh.
That is your name while you're at this table.
Yes. All right.
Oh,
Just a quick
No, never mind.
reminder for. What? Okay.
I thought
Quick reminder for me and my dum brain. I can or cannot cast any spells while I'm concentrating on this other spell.
You
You're
can't
good, as
cancel
long as they're not
concentration
concentration
spell.
spells.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Need to do this real quick. All right. I mean, if it's 60 feet, if it's 60 feet out that we all have a line of sight of, I don't think Desdemona would be able to see this one cannibal pop up out of nowhere. Unless she moves forward, maybe? I just want to try something.
That seems raisonnable, I think.
I think I have 25? I can't remember. Yeah, if I move there, she's just gonna pick herself up, just seeing that it's kind of quiet around her. She's just gonna move forward a little bit.
There's no one there anymore.
She's kind of like, okay, and then at the faraway distance, see that there is another cannibal entering the fight here. She is just going to extend her palm out. Nope, I'm frozen.
It's okay, we can hear you.
We can hear you. It's okay if your camera's frozen.
Oh wait.
Don't worry, you don't look embarrassing at all. It's good. It froze in a fine spot.
It actually did. It froze in a pretty good place.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I
Is it-
really
take it
don't know
back.
what's happening. I'm really starting to get pissed off.
Nope, you're
I'm
back.
not panicking. I'm getting pissed off.
Take it out on the zombie.
I'm sorry. I don't know where I got cut off on, but
We heard everything.
You didn't
she's
get
just
cut off.
extending
All
her.
of it.
We heard you saying I'm frozen again.
Oh, great! Great! Yet my unbridled fury. Excellent. Well, let's just cut to the chase. She's casting Eldritch Blast.
A classic.
So
Bless
long.
that Eldritch. No, wait.
Okay, that is, where is my Eldritch Blast? 13 plus 6 for 19 again.
Hitorino,
You?
obviously.
Alright, so that is going to be 1d3.
Doesn't it get upgraded at level 5?
I mean,
Yeah, I think you do
Yeah, you fire twice.
2d6 or whatever it is.
2d10. Eldritch Blast, you get to fire additional beams instead of it upgrading in damage.
Oh, I see. Okay, so what's the first hit?
it was just a total of 6 damage, but for some reason, D&D Beyond, it only shows 1d10 plus 3.
That's because you get an additional hit.
For my Oh my god! Christ on the cross, yes.
I do like that.
It's late here.
With apologies to anyone in the audience.
No. You don't need to apologize to Jesus, people. Come on.
We're in Cairn.
Yeah,
We
we're
don't know any of this.
Imperium Bless.
Okay, so that was a 6 damage. 6
Yes.
damage.
6 damage. Eldritch Blast streaks through the sky.
I got another one to roll again. Okay, yep, that is 17 plus 6 to hit.
Hit.
That is a big number. It's another 3 though, so another 6 force damage.
Nice.
You see,
So
this guy is incredibly close to death. 2 gaping holes through its chest, clearly blood filling its lungs.
just die already.
If you rolled like slightly better on one of
is-
those, you would have done it.
I know, I guarantee it. That's what it is. So that is Desdemona's turn. For the Shadow Spawn's turn.
Make a
the
Constitution saving throw for the Shadow Spawn.
Constitution.
Flies, huh?
Flies, baby. All I can say about this lady, she's fly as hell. That's cash
No.
money. That's some money right
You
there.
could also say literally anything else.
13.
That's a failure.
Oh.
That bodes well
14?
for Jeremiah.
20. 21. It is going to take 26 points of damage
Alright, it's still up.
as flies begin to devour.
Ooh.
The Shadow Spawn.
Oh boy. So what is that? 11? 11 HP left? Is that math? No.
9?
9 HP left. Great.
I've heard about this math before.
But still up. It's something that I am not good at and never will be. The Shadow Spawn will persevere through. It will move forward and move to the left to find its target once more as the hunger. And will... Let's see. Do I want to do this? Yeah, let's
Nah,
do
just
this.
keep rending her.
Well, I want to do some. I might want to do something fun, more fun than just summoning Shadow Spawn. The Shadow Spawn is going to open its mouth and just let out a dreadful scream that pierces the ears of the hunger and possibly Malostra. Is that her name?
Matron Malostri,
Malostria?
yes.
Malostria. Do I have? I don't have ability to move the token. If you move the token,
Move the token first, please. Yeah. Otherwise, it's
yeah,
gonna
I
hit
just
me
want
too.
to. I just want to see how much room,
Where are we
because
moving?
it's going to be right next to the hunger. Thank you. So yes. So that is
Can you
going
move it
to-
1 square down, please? That will put it just out of range of hitting Jeremiah.
No.
I guess I can, yes.
Thank you.
Yes. You're welcome.
And still within
so-
range of Margrave.
What do you mean? You
All
don't know
right, so
that's
it's just
Margrave.
going to
What?
be Melostria.
I thought it was going to be Donald, to be honest.
So this is why I was curious. I'm like, who is this?
Because Margaret, I don't know if... I thought it was going to be Donald. Anyway.
He'll make
We'll
an
find out.
appearance at another
It might be
We'll
neither.
find
This might be a
out.
whole
might be wrong, I might be
new
wrong.
Inquisitor.
I'm
This could be a
often
whole
wrong.
new Inquisitor.
We'll find out.
So
Yeah. I'm so
Melostria
excited.
and the Hunger must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, the Hunger's real good at wisdom, like super good at wisdom saving throws.
Sure.
Yeah, she gets a +9 to wisdom saving throws.
Oh,
Well,
Christ.
better roll low.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah, the Hunger is a crazy high CR.
Maybe
I told you
she'll
not to be fun.
8 + 9, 17?
Okay. And
I told you
Melostria.
not to be fun.
Listen, I gotta
Molustria
try
is
these
also
things.
a 17.
Great. Okay, that's fine.
Does the Hunger take any damage? Do they take any damage?
There's no damage. They are not afraid of this creature. They probably think it's hilarious. They probably think it's adorable.
Ah,
They've tangled with scarier creatures on a daily basis.
Well, that was my one and only action, unfortunately, and that was my one special thing that it could do one a day, so... It's
The
okay.
next turn you have to attack.
Well, that's if she doesn't go down by then. Hopefully it'll be soon.
Jeremiah,
True.
make
Ba-da-ba.
a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Let's see. That will be an 18 total.
Nice.
I want to say that passes. Let me check.
I hope so.
I hope that passes.
I hope so.
It does indeed pass. Okay.
Phew. Okay.
Good, I was gonna leave angrily.
Well, I was gonna say, considering what mine is, like, oh my gosh, if 18 isn't a pass, ooh,
Oh, I'm still hearing dice roll.
It is going to be a 29 half down to 14
Oof, damage?
damage. Yeah, as flies worm their way under your armor and up through your helmet and begin to sting and bite you.
Ow. Ouchies. Okay, I'm at 14, but I'm still standing.
Mm-hmm.
Am I good to go?
You're good to go. Yeah.
All right. He runs forward, shouting like, "Lucy, I'm coming for you!" And he looks, and like, there's nobody around her. She looks safe. Couple,
You see charred
sizzled
corpses.
and-
Yeah. You see smoke rising off of Lucy's still outstretched palm.
I look at her for a moment, and I say, "Are you okay there for now?"
She looks down at the charred corpses and she looks back up at you and she goes, yeah.
I like wave my hand with like the bone spike out, and I'm just like, good.
Yeah.
Stay there while I take
She
care of
she
this
waves
shit."
back with eldritch marks etched into her arms.
And
That's fair.
say, actually, I don't think he talks too much because he's only got so much time, but he says, "You have no idea how happy I am to see you." And then, can I leap over to here?
Make in athletics DC 10.
Oh yeah, that's a 22.
you Mongo leap, my dude.
Raw Hulk smash, Jeremiah
Yeah,
smash.
both thighs.
And I leap
rocket
down
propel you
here.
forward.
And I'm hurting, but I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Finish the job, hopefully, maybe, possibly,
No,
please.
first one I think is gonna miss. That's gonna be a 12.
Oh, you better hope you don't hit.
Does a 12 miss or hit?
12 misses,
Oh,
yeah.
come on.
Come on, son.
Okay.
What kind of scrub does this look like?
Another 12. 2 5s in a row. Miss.
Miss. Okay. Yeah.
And for your third attack?
I don't have a third attack, unfortunately.
You have a left hand, don't you?
You have a bone sword, my guy. You've been neglecting it.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking though, if I want to use one of my abilities, and I think I do. Oh, also, hold on. Sorry, real quick. While I'm here, do I now see this figure?
Oh yeah,
Since
you
she's facing the cannibal.
you see Enraptured in battle, going back and forth with the cannibal, sort of knocking them back with her staff is Lithria.
Nice. I shout to her. I say, Lithria, thank the gods you're all right. And shit, I think I'm gonna use. I have a question, and I think I already know the answer, but I have to ask. My Force Wave Minherian ability. It says using it forgoes all of your available attacks for the turn. That means I have to use it as my first attack, and I get none other ones, right?
Essentially, no matter where you use it in your order, it will consume the rest of your available attacks. If you attack first, and then Force Wave, it'll be a 1 attack Force Wave, which will affect its damage.
You have Force Wave?
Oh, I see. Force Wave it's a different Force Wave. It's a custom Minherian.
No, it's exactly the Force Wave you're thinking.
It's Grim Dawn, yeah.
It's Force Wave?
Yeah, it's Force Wave.
Yep.
Yes!
I'm the
Yes!
I'm the Minherian fighter. Because here's the thing.
Yeah, Jude was asking about, like, not the... Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's good though, because it's more about just being able to use my willpower dice than actually doing the damage. Because I
Force
need
Wave
HP.
is the best.
Yeah, but it's only gonna hit her, maybe. And it's not gonna do that
Doesn't
much.
matter.
But it's gonna give me the
Doesn't
willpower.
matter.
Yeah, it's gonna give me the
Force
willpower.
Wave is the best.
Yeah, I need the willpower hit die. So I think I'm gonna use Force Wave with my last attack.
Okay.
So first, I'm gonna roll my temporary HP
Uh-huh.
because I need that shit. So let's roll 3d4. That's a 1. That's a 3, and that's another 3. So that's 7
boy.
total. Okay, so I get 7 temp HP. Just give myself a little temp HP bar. 7 and. Come on, 7. Okay, good. There we go. You should be able to see a green bar above me out.
I do.
And now, for her, let's see. She needs to make a DC 14.
Done. Roll the 19 on the dice.
Okay, then she takes half damage, which is my weapon. So I was confused with that. Am I rolling the die plus my strength modifier, or is it just like the max damage of my?
It's your attack in a cone. But if you if you
so
have 3 attacks in the tank, it does all 3 of those attacks in the cone.
All right, so I'm still rolling the die for the damage, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and does it add the +1 because my axe is magical?
Yes. It's going to do the exact same damage as an attack would do, but in an AoE.
My weapon. Okay, cool. So you see me slam Bosco. No, it's not Bosco's axe anymore. You see me slam my axe on the ground, and rocks and stones begin to push up and puncture through, and knock all of this wooden planking and stuff around and jiggly wiggle it as I slam into her, and she is going to take half of whatever this damage is, which is again full damage. So that would be that's still only 6, but that's still 6 damage.
And that's still actual damage, so she can use her reaction.
Oh.
You see planks and rocks
Nice.
shred chunks of her skin as she turns around and looks to you, and through her gaping wounds you see centipedes, spiders, flies begin to pour out as they begin to surround you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I will make a dexterity saving throw. That's gonna fail. That's a 10 plus 1. So 11.
Oh man, I keep on dropping my dice. I'm a fucking mongoloid. Give me 1 second, gang, I'm sorry. Is mongoloid one of those words that's offensive that just... I think it might be. I won't say it anymore.
Probably
4?
because Mongols are still like an active culture, right?
Sorry,
It's
Mongols.
a
I didn't...
slur for people with
Ah,
it's a
jeez.
slur for people with Down syndrome.
Oh, I feel real
wait,
bad
is
about that.
Oh, I did not know that either.
Oh,
Actually, good to
gross.
know.
Okay, no, I
have-
feel real bad. I feel real bad about that. Let's get back to D&D. And I
Okay, it was
apologize.
a learning opportunity.
Yep, it's all right. We learned.
Jeremiah. 6 plus 7 plus 4.
But
You're going to take 17 damage. As...
Oh my god, I am at 4 health. Now I have a question.
Mhm.
I know technically the answer is no, but that is in melee. Does that count as a melee attack? Can I use my counter strike ability?
No, it's not a melee attack.
Damn. All right, worth a shot. All right. I mean, I'm still standing.
You're still
But
there.
I am looking real low. And I think that's all I can do.
no handsome fella to dust healing stones at you.
It's all right.
Oh, no, none of
nobody
that.
to-
You're going to see Renavia turn to you, Errant, and she's going to go, "Hey, weird guy, you've got this, right?" As she jumps onto the back of this Wendigo, as the two of them are going to
Hey, weird guy.
I support that.
I am here for it.
ride into battle.
Yeah, right.
All right, it is time for the hunger. Okay, so what I think the hunger is going to do is what she should have done a while ago. She's going to play smart.
Lame.
And she is going to... You're going to see her again fall backwards into a cloud of stinging, swarming insects as she comes over here. And you're going to see her place her hand on this cannibal's skull, as it seems like they get down into sort of a supine position. And they're all of the moisture and the water and the blood and everything is going to drain out of their body into the hunger. As she is going to gain 24 hit points.
Wow, Mario's really upset at this.
Excuse me, Miss Hunger. Can I have some of that? I'm feeling on my peckish.
And she's going to
Right,
look to you, Desdemona.
Oh.
And she's going.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. That's just my reaction. No.
She's going to point her staff at you, and she's going to say, "Oh, I'm going to break your heart. Make a death saving throw."
No!
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Just
Okay, you get 3 of them.
just say no to him. Like, GM tells you to do something, you say no.
No.
I refuse.
That's what I did. It worked.
It's true.
12.
12. Mara, or Desdemona, you feel your heart steel itself in your chest. It skips one single beat before you feel it regulate again, pumping blood.
Yes. Good.
She just kind of like cocks her head a little bit and she just stares this hag woman down. Not happy.
Errant, it is your turn.
Should we wait for David?
Oh, sorry, is David gone?
I actually could run to the bathroom if we want to do like a 30-second break.
I didn't realize David left. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
How you doing, Marty? How you feeling?
Oh, you know, just peachy.
Fair.
No, this is fine because you know what? It is now midnight on the East Coast, and it is now January 17th.
It
For all
is
y'all
indeed.
at home, I'm celebrating my quarter-life crisis right now. Let's go.
Oh my god, it's your birthday!
Playing some like birthday tunes right now instead of this one
Is it driving you
cycling
crazy?
track. No, it's not driving me crazy. It's just like
I'm sorry.
I know
Everybody
the
took
beats
break.
now.
Yeah, where'd you go?
Was
No,
the
you're
second?
good.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom, but I didn't want to interrupt the flow of things, so I I just skedaddled while it wasn't my turn, so I could run to pee. I couldn't hold it, and I wasn't sure if you were trying to wait to the end of the battle or not, and I didn't want to interrupt everybody by being like, "Hey guys, sorry, I really need to go to the bathroom." Sorry.
That's
Very
okay.
good. I have a feeling that we are hopefully wrapping up pretty soon.
So-
soon.
I disrupted it too much.
I've been trying to work out for the last like half hour what song Matron Malostria is reminding me of, right? Do you know the song Mama Anarchia?
No.
I don't think so.
It's a Russian song. It goes like Mama Anarchia, Papa Stakan Potvinya. And like in my head, like in a loop is like Matron Malostria.
That's something I
That's
noticed.
funny.
Every witch we've encountered so far, excluding Lucy's last name, ends in Ia.
Exactly. If you actually look at Grim Dawn and you go into the coven, every single female name in the coven ends in IA.
Interesting. Cool.
Is that Eastern
Good
Europe?
observation.
I'm glad I
Things.
picked it up.
Hence
Lucy's
Octavia.
gonna change her name to Lucia.
I think we found one person who isn't, and I'm pretty sure they're a male character.
Yeah.
There's going to be Desdemonia.
Desdemonia.
All right. Knight
go.
Errant, it is your turn. Let's move this along.
Jeremiah.
Just errands.
Just Errant.
Alright, so 2 damage to the dude next to me.
2 damage to the dude next to you. He is done for, my guy.
Alright, he's engulfed in flames as he contemplates that I now have nothing to do
Oh,
with my flail.
I can give you something to do. You
What?
see wisps of death arise from the cannibal engulfed in the flames at your feet.
I don't
As
see how this helps me.
the hunger points to you and tries to make your still beating heart cease. You know the drill. Do the thing.
Failure.
Aaron, you stumble
Okay,
to
I
one
got
knee
2 more.
as you feel your heart skip a beat and then skip another. You feel your skin losing just a little bit of its color as you feel just a little bit weaker. And you see black smoke rise out of Erent's eyes, nose, and mouth and get sucked in to the Hunger's staff.
Ooh.
But I mean, it's not going to interrupt your turn or anything.
Alright. Careful math says I can get over here if I hop over a portion of the water that my strength score is high enough to hop over.
Okay, you do the hop. Do you want to make an athletics check?
I run down, I don't need to, it's in the rules.
Hey, I had to also, and I
You were jumping longer than your distance, than your movement would have allowed otherwise.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. I jumped 15 feet. My jump score is 16.
After already moving 20 feet with a speed of 30.
It doesn't specify that. It just says
Yes,
as
it
long
does.
as you. It says
Oh
as
my
long
gosh.
as you move.
You guys,
at
back
least
on track,
10.
please. Dungeons and Dragons.
Anyway, I run down the bridge, turn right, jump diagonally over the water, and get over here. If you want, I'll roll athletics.
No, just like for
If it'll
fun
take
if
you
you
Think
want
about
to.
how much to move before they jump.
David,
Oh my god.
it does, but it's not working.
Ha.
My athletics is 10, let's go.
Cool. Yeah, you jump over it. You do it.
I get here prepared
Good
to
job.
help the, when this Wendigo inevitably shakes the control.
Okay, dope. Is that your turn?
Yep, that was a dash.
Fantastic. Let's see if Lithria can actually do something of value. She's actually running low on higher level or medium level spell slots. Oh my god! You're going to see a vine whip come out as she swings wide as this cannibal ducks out of the way. Wendigo moves on another turn. Octavia.
Yes. Okay.
And after you, we'll do cannibal turn.
Okay. The same sort of spirit shield is going to fly out for my shield again, and this time it's gonna go directly towards the hunger, and whether it goes just like bounces around with just in her.
Yeah, no, I get it. Your
Just
shield
for-
unerringly flies through the air, hits the hunger, bounces off the nearby hut, smacks the hunger in the back of the head before traveling forward and returning back to the hunger again. Roll them damage dice.
Nice.
I've been rolling horribly. That would be 8 total.
8 total?
And yeah, 8 total.
Yes. You do
And
8
then
damage.
okay, perfect. Then while there's no one to see it, the tattoo that's at the back of my neck is in the shape of an eye, and it's going to sort of get sort of like highlighted, a little bit darkened, a little bit lighter. It's going to sort of shift colors for a second, and then in the corner of the eye, almost like a teardrop, except it's a drop of blood, is going to just pour down, and I'm going to cast what is, in Grim Dawn terms, Blood of Drieg, but for for these purposes, it is Healing Word.
Gotcha.
I
For
hope.
myself.
Please be
For,
at me.
for myself.
No!
Uh,
Boo!
That is
She doesn't know you, Jeremiah.
5 health points. Not to mention, you're the one that tore down our fetish and allowed these people to enter, potentially.
They were here before we got here.
No, you allowed
They
them
might have
enter.
assaulted right as we were getting in.
They were well in battle.
That was just a
standing up,
coincidence.
giving speeches by the time we arrived.
And I'm going to move.
Yeah.
I'm going to move towards where everyone else is. 20. Alright, so I can move to here. And that is my turn.
Excellence, Solange. Up
Did
next
Wendigo not do anything interesting?
Oh, I think I moved.
is cannibal time. Let's first of all, we're going to roll for cannibal versus sentinel battle over here. The one battle that's just ongoing. It's again a deadlock stalemate. And then we're gonna spawn some. Well, hold on. We're gonna do one attack against Lithria. It's gonna miss.
No.
This over here
Yes.
is the zone of where nothing happens.
The zone of neutrality.
No cannibal, cannibal, no cannibal, cannibal. So, where are we spawning cannibals? One right over here, and one cannibal over here.
So it's the zone where nothing happens. I almost put a label on it saying South Dakota.
It is Lucy's turn. Lucy is going to step up. She is going to conjure a spark of black flame in her hands, and she's going to launch it at this cannibal. A nat 20, baby! Heyo!
Wow.
Lucy's
Man,
doing some
she's
stuff.
freaking
Atta
badass.
Atta girl.
Wrecking face.
That's my baby.
You're going to see the flame streak across the sky and totally engulf this cannibal as it just falls backward off the back here and dies.
Nice.
Excellent.
Cool stuff.
You know, I knew a kid that at her age befriended some powerful monsters and took down a criminal organization.
Was it Pokemon? It sounds like Pokemon.
Yes, it was. Good catch. I mean, that's a part of every Pokemon.
Matron
I was gonna say,
Maustria.
Octavia just thinks back to when she was like 10 years old and got captured by the cannibals, and she's just like, oh man, this little girl's gonna be freaking insane when she grows up. Holy smokes.
It's like the later seasons of DBZ where like the little kids are going Super Saiyan at age 6 or whatever.
Yeah. Seriously.
Alright, you're going to
Thinking
see
we divide-
Matron Malostria take a few strides forward before, in a shockwave of lightning, she's going to disappear and reappear next to the hunger.
Yes.
Ooh.
Nice.
And they're both going to make a Constitution saving throw. The hunger's going to pass for saving throw, but the cannibal is not. That's going to pretty much insta-kill the cannibal, I believe. And it's going to do quite some damage against against homegrown. 4, 6. Oh my god. That's not even enough to kill a cannibal.
Oof.
Thunder and lightning ripples out from the center of Matron Malostria as they both sort of stand strong. It is Desdemona Valmaris' turn. Miss Desdemona, what would you like to do?
Okay. Desdemona, still partially reeling from that attempted attack on her actual life, is going to step forward. Her full movement. Sure, right there. And this is just for me and my own sake, just to see how much room. Okay, that's fine. She is going to fire off 2 of her Eldritch Blasts, 1 at the cannibal and 1 at the hunger. So, first one, I'm going to go for... I'm not going to use this dice. I'm going to use my gray smoky dice. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. So 10 plus 6 for 16 to hit the cannibal.
Okay. Hits the cannibal.
Great.
Nice.
No matter what damage, you're going to kill the cannibal. Unless you roll less than 2, which I don't think is possible.
Excellent.
The cannibal falls backwards, dead, as she looks to you, Desdemona, and she points her staff. You see visions of rotting corpses and swarming flies. Make a death saving throw.
Fuck's sake. Okay, use this gray dice. Oh, it's a natural 20.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Yes.
Would have liked
I mean,
to
she
have
automatically
used that,
stabilizes with 1 hit point, right?
because I was dying.
So the rolls on that 20?
Which I do have a question. Does anyone have like the limitation thing where they only have 2 slots for the saves?
Oh no! Everyone got a long rest at the end of last episode.
Okay.
Everyone's topped off for book 2. So nat 20 death saving throw. You're good.
Yes, even though I would have liked to have had that natural 20 for the for the hit potentially.
Oh,
for
I
this,
see.
Other Eldritch Blast, but we'll find out. Okay, that is 12.
That's not gonna hit the hunger.
6 plus 6. Excellent. Okay. That's alright. So that is Desdemona's turn. The Shadow Spawn. Let me see here. The Shadow Spawn, Desdemona is going to... Oh, that's still not even enough. Fuck. That's... Alright. Desdemona is going to compel the Shadow Spawn to press forward towards the larger wave of cannibals that are coming in and move the full 40 feet of its movement. I can't move it, but just move it forward.
Oh yeah.
Towards
So
the,
if it's a part of this fray, it'll increase their odds at least when fighting against the cannibals. It'll turn.
I was
the
just
tide in
gonna
their
ask
favor.
if you would like add it to their squad.
Yeah.
yeah, that's fine then.
Jeremiah.
Okay. First, I missed that very important sentence, so I owe Guy an apology. I completely overread that sentence that says that it costs a foot of movement per foot in the jump. So you are correct, and I apologize. Way wrong
Thank
on
you.
that.
I appreciate that.
Yep,
I'm
yep.
always right, but thank you.
I know. Your encyclopedic knowledge blows my mind sometimes. But no, and it's right there clearly stated. Anyway, Jeremiah takes a quick look back, sees that everybody here is... Wait, sorry, wrong rule, but wrong thing. There we go. Everybody around there is doing well. So he's going to come up and try and help Lithria. So he's going to double move to get up here. And then just bonus action attack.
You can only do that if you use the attack action.
Oh, fuck. Yep. So in that case, I think I'm going to move...
Action surge.
No, I already used my action surge.
Oh.
I'm going to just move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so that's enough for me to get there next turn. I'm just going to move up this far and try and take a javelin throw. I'll do the javelin throw first when I'm, like, here, let's say, because that's, 60? Perfect. Within 60, and there's less of a chance of me doing anything bad to good old Mama What's-Her-Face. So I'm gonna throw
Mama
javelin.
Narco.
Yes, at disadvantage, because that is max range. So it is... Oof, that's going to miss. That's a 10. The javelin goes whizzing by. And then I get 2 attacks per action. So I'm going to pull out my 2 hand axes, which are light thrown weapons. They may or may not be in range. Let me me check real quick. Max range, hand axe is 60.
60 feet.
We're good. I'm gonna make 2 more throwing axe attacks at that same woman.
Okay.
Alright.
Come on.
Hold on, these are all at disadvantage, so hang on. Okay, that's gonna be a 16 on the first one.
Miss.
16 misses. The second one definitely misses.
Oh my god.
Wow, 16 misses? Holy crap, okay. And then he just finishes his move up.
Wonderful. Once again, she's going to get on the back for Wendigo, and she is going to sprint on over to back up her homie. She's actually going to come right over here. And you're going to see a massive green Eye of Dreeg conjure from out of her staff. As it grows larger and larger, she is going to fire it out here so that the AoE does not hit Matron Malostria. She's going to fail her dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
She is going to take 18 damage. 18 acid damage.
Decent.
Okay.
What's going to happen on the Hunger's turn is she is going to survey the battlefield, see that her cannibals have been decimated, and her lines have been thoroughly shattered. And she sees that this is a losing fight, so she is going to attempt to make an escape. A la...
Howard!
We have so many 4th level spell slots left, so she is just going to turn into a swarm of flies and just be gone from this place.
No.
Damn.
And then you're going to see the rest of the cannibals attempt to make a clever escape as well by running into the woods.
Opportunity attack.
Opportunity attacks. Hits, and by the rules over here, that's going to cleave this cannibal down. Miss. Mari, why don't you go ahead and make an opportunity attack for your shadow creature as well?
Oh man, that makes me sad that she ran away.
I know, I'm very unsatisfied by that. This
It'll
was
be more
a
satisfying when we kill her.
That's true.
17 plus 6 to hit. Assuming that does hit.
Yeah, definitely.
My 1d12 plus 3. Ooh, that is a 10 plus 13 plus an extra 3 cold damage.
You cleave through this cannibal, bisecting it down the middle.
Nice.
Black tainted organs spill through the soft soil, and this one is just going to run into the brush.
Did Lithria miss?
Lithria missed. Lithria, I have never seen
Did she
an
get
NPC.
a single hit off?
She did not. I've never seen an NPC.
I don't think.
Just behave so poorly, a la Dice. It was.
I think they both missed each other that whole time. To be honest, that was incredible.
Matron Malostria is going to come back to the middle, just sort of saunter through, surveying the chaos and the destruction in her battlefield, seeing her soldiers that have guarded the coven for years and years and years lay dead. She is going to sighed deeply to herself before saying, "Outsiders. We were doing fine before you arrived. Explain yourself."
I ignore her and run to Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy is there, eldritch scrawlings all through her arm, ready to embrace you.
Yeah, I pick her up and swing her around and kiss her all over her grubby little face.
Dad, I don't think I want to know the answer to this, but Mom, baby bro?
Oh no.
I set her down and I look sad, but I say, it took you leaving for me to realize that I was a coward. I tried my best, but I couldn't save them. I really tried so hard. And I kind of, you see him for a second, like, break and kind of fall to his knees, bleeding from everywhere at 4 HP. He just says, it was the stupidest and best decision you could have made. And I'm so happy to have you back. I thought I had lost you too. And I just start crying.
Yeah, Lucy is just silently sobbing. In your arms, tears running down the back of your plate mail armor. As this 9-year-old is experiencing a chemical cocktail of emotions that no 9-year-old should ever have to experience.
Yeah. I mean, other people can do stuff. This is going to take up a lot of Jeremiah's time.
I'm sure. Just real quick, like before, like Desdemona might talk to, or Octavia might talk back to Malastria, but like real quick, like Desdemona, you hear Errant mumbling next to you. Do you care for the mumbling?
Do you
I mean,
care?
her ears are open.
You hear Errant kind of almost chanting to himself. My name is Laszlo, son of Anton and Vierka. My name is Laszlo, son of Anton Vierka. Like as he slowly gets a facial expression back.
She'll just briefly turn away from the happy reunion and just say, Laszlo, huh? That's your name?
It was. Hi, yes, we're outsiders. You're very astute.
I'm going to say to Malastria, when we got attacked and they ran in, and I sort of nod over to where Jeremiah is, said that he destroyed one of the fetishes, but that that hunger was the cause. I checked them earlier. They were fine. I'm assuming they were fine when I checked them. I don't know.
They seemed to be of sorts.
Desdemona pipes up and takes a step forward and says, that much is true, but I can assure you that it was not his fault. Something in the swamps and that hag woman did something to his mind to cause him to break your defenses. And for that we apologize, and we did not mean for anything to come to this, but we are here to seek your help.
Truly, it doesn't matter what caused this. It has happened. My defenses are crumbled. I don't have the manpower to fend off not only the cannibals, but apparently the aberrations that are running wild throughout UgdenBog itself.
I'm sensing some hostility coming my way right now.
She slams her staff on the ground. You should never have come here. This was not your place, outsider. And you see
Matron.
Venastria walking up with her hands just absolutely covered in blood from a fresh kill. And she goes, Malostria, change was bound to happen. We were in flux. The stars have aligned, and we were on the wrong side of it this time, but we have to be able to be willing to accept outside influence. When the world changes, we have to change. We can't stand still. The fact of the matter is...
We also...
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to just pipe in, we also might need their help at some point. In which case, maybe helping, or at least hearing them out, might be of benefit to us in the future too.
You speak truth, Wildflower. We need their help now more than ever. Apparently the cannibals have grown stronger beyond our wildest imagination. The hunger of the Ravager has given their priestess such incredible powers. Whether or not they are at fault, we need their help. And Inquisitor Margrave looks to you, Jeremiah, and goes,
Ha!
It is Margrave. Oh no. I was about to ask, do I look and see if that was that?
He stands to his feet, and he goes, the druid is right. You need more than ever the help of strong, capable, knowledgeable people. And you've got one right here. And I think,
man, Locke would have such choice words to say right now if he were here.
And I think that is where we're going to leave this scene for this session.
Yeah.
Boy.
Because back
What?
in the headquarters of the Long Night,
Oh. Well,
Oh.
we're not done yet.
we're not. We have a little post-credit scene, if you will.
Love it. Let's do it.
Nick Fury!
You see, the Long Night is going
I'm here to
about.
talk to you about the Black Legion Initiative.
You see the Long Night is going about their business. You see, of course, General and Jenna Solwell are training well into the evening, never tiring, never giving up. Anytime either one would quit, the other one would say, no, back on your feet again. You see Apothecary diligently working in her lab on some sort of massive stone humanoid that has this elegant frill around its neck with this long pointy helmet up top, and two arms at either side coming together in a massive spear. And in the center, you see one Avery Locke and Rowan Locke, focusing all of their powers on the shards of the sepulchre that once held the augur. Rowan looks to Avery and he's like, she's close. I can feel her. Just a little bit more, little brother.
If it can be done, we'll do it.
Avery, I would like for you to make a religion check for me.
Let me open that character sheet real quick.
And do it with advantage.
I don't know if there'll be a point. Yeah, so with a roll of 19, the total is 26.
Oh. You feel the energy coursing from your gauntlet. It radiates more powerfully than ever before. The green energy radiates through all the pieces of the sepulchre, and they vibrantly light up with green light before dulling again. You've done this with Rowan 100 times, but on the 101st time, you see a small sliver of celestial energy begin to hover out of the ruined remains. And Rowan goes, I don't believe it. That's her. Little brother, we saved her.
I'll let you have this week. And
then you see the spark of light flies through an off hallway. And you see Rowan gets up and begins to chase after it. Is Avery just gonna sit by and watch, or would he like to go along?
I mean, he's gonna dash right after him.
The two, almost reminiscent of when the two of you were playing as kids, running through the hallways of the Locke Manor. The two Locke brothers run down the hallway chasing the spark of life as you arrive in Apothecary's chamber, and you see just before the spark flits and emanates into the chest of the stone being, Apothecary turns to you and says, how interesting. As you see, just barely, the stone being begins to shift its arms and move. And that is where we'll end our session.
Whoa!
Shit!
Yes! Love it.
Cool.
Boy, I'm not sure if
Best session
anybody
yet so far.
is still
everybody.
watching, but boy, that was a fucking gauntlet of a session.
Oh yeah.
It was, but that was probably
Very
my
fun.
one so far. That was amazing.
I have some thoughts about it, but yeah, it was a great session.
I like having the maps and just like the scenic images and stuff.
Yeah, I think I like this setup a
music.
lot more.
The battle music was super intense.
I really enjoy it. Like even
like
given the fact that with what we're doing, there are going to be more hiccups like we had today. Like I enjoyed it a lot more. Just like the atmosphere, the game itself, I'm enjoying just as much. But you know what I mean? Having that extra bit, I fucking loved it.
I'll confess that I actually turned off the music because I wanted to have zero passion.
But either way,
Just so you know, you can also adjust the volume on your own ends. Like everybody can adjust the volume of the music on their own. Okay. Oh right.
I just adjusted it to zero.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning into this 4.5 hour D&D live stream. So this is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the format. I really enjoyed a lot of stuff about it. We're going to be back 2 weeks from now. Saturday the 30th is going to be our next session, hopefully. So mark in your calendars, tell your grandma. She wants to know, obviously. And we'll see you guys then.
Yeah, everybody, thank you all for watching.
2 weeks.